Okay, that should be better. I think now it should actually work. It was defaulting to a different one, to a different mic. So, is this good? Is this like no echo and everything? Are we locked in? Because I think I've muted everything else, except the music. Yeah, I can hear myself now. Oh, I need to turn off my own stream. Oh my god, that's so miserable. I can hear myself. Okay, cool. Okay, Katie. That delay is not so bad. It's like 2 seconds. Thank you, Daffy. Thank you, guys. I had my own stream on for once. So I was like, ooh. But let's get going. How's everyone's day going? I was answering, I'm glad YouTube is giving you actual pop-ups now for things. I don't know why it doesn't work half the time. I'm doing a post on Instagram real quick, and then I'll get moving and grooving. What's up, everyone? Make sure I didn't miss anything in chat. Hey, everybody. Yeah, I have to say hey again. Hi, what's up, guys? What's the plan? I mean, I know what the plan is. I'm the one who rakes it, but okay. I paused myself on my end. Just publishing this everywhere. But it should be fun today. Don't forget Discord. I think I sent it in Discord last night when it was done, because the Discord's like chiller. Yeah, it's the same one you guys saw. I just didn't post it in on YouTube yet. In YouTube. Oh, this song has words. You guys all smiling to each other? That's so nice. Cool. Okay, cool. Putting it away. Phone down. Alright. Let's get it moving. What's everybody's day going like? Hopefully good. That's not supposed to happen. Why is it Everything keeps happening. I can't even draw on this now. What's going on? Okay, come on. I love this. It's my favorite part. Why is the blending mode on Blackburn? I never even heard of that one. I'm like a grumpy old man right now. With more smiles right now. That's so funny. You guys are so funny. This is very good. What's going on in this chat? What's up, Fang? Good to see you. Yeah, Daffy and KKD are like having a positivity off in the chat, which is pretty nice. So it's a combat between strongest positivity of today versus the strongest positivity of the channel's history, which is classic. Nothing, Fang, nothing. Hi. It's a classic stream chat. Got the goats all here. The goat subscribers. You just need like Kalen and Monor to get here, and it'll be like all the original, like the really consistent people. There's some, but it's getting more and more though. It's like not just like that. It's like I feel like there's just like so many now. Fleeing Sunlight's here all the time, and Leo's starting to come in. It's just crazy. Really humbled by the support, you know. Just really amazing. Oh no. Are you okay? Are you saying a Grayson prequel or engineer? What's up, David? This is a little test, like a 3-page test that is also a prequel to Grayson, but it's like a it is a just like a 3-page, just like in the world of Grayson when Lena was at Grayson's age. Like a little, I'm just doing these fun, I'm testing myself with these like little fun comics, then slowly gonna do larger books again, like try to work myself back up. So yeah, I appreciate you looking at my concept deck the other day. It was really helpful. Yeah.
Okay, so that's what I did. I tried a couple times and then I ran into a snag and I forget what exactly it was, but I'm like, I gotta get back to work. I cannot waste my time with this 3 calendar, right? Especially when they have.
Yeah, Fang, if you take care of yourself, man. I appreciate you being here. I mean, you're a real one. Just like don't take care of yourself. Yeah, so but the Grayson prequel I'm really excited about. I'm really happy about that. I think the design that I was really proud of that concept deck, which you all will see, everyone else will see one day. It's just right now it's kind of like behind the scenes stuff that I have to keep close to my chest.
So yeah, we're good. I'm just gonna, I never do that, right? I always do things like go out.
The Grayson prequel, everyone will definitely see. I'm just figuring out how to get it done.
Yeah, the week where the fourth falls.
I mean, how best to release it too. We also have to get through Grayson. Not get through, but Grayson will be first. Sekiro was awesome. I have in fact played Sekiro. I love Sekiro. I think that game rocks. It's a very unique Souls-like, even with all the other ones. I think it's like probably it really stands on its own. Big fan. I played a lot. I played all of the FromSoft Souls games except for Night Rain and Demon Souls, because I don't have a PS5 to play the remake. But I'm a big fan. Yeah, I'm gonna do like some like kind of shorter, fun comics for a lot of the tangential characters, and do a few with Grayson in them, and then like build it out, and then I just feel very confident that'll get me to a point where I feel like I can kind of naturally put Grayson and my engineer and all that stuff in its rightful place. I just need a little bit of practice to feel confident about it. You know how it is. I love my work that I've put out so far, but my art style's gotten so much better since I've done the last few pages for both of those books that it's like, it's one of those things where I have to make sure I still have the sauce. Hollow Knight's really good. Platinum did, the hardest game I've ever played. Wow. Platinum did's crazy. Miss Noble, yeah, that was not fun. I remember that one. I can't beat. I am with you, Daffy. I can't beat. I can beat Souls games. I cannot do Metroidvanias. They're so difficult for me. I can't get past. I can't get past I can't figure out where to go. Like in every Metroidvania, like those types of games, I get so lost. It's not even the difficulty. I can't even figure out where to go. I don't even know. I don't want to use a guide, and at the same time, even if I did use a guide, I wouldn't know where I am in the guide. I'd be like, I don't know what is the actual point in this game that I'm supposed to continue on with, Marvel Spider-Man was pretty. There's just the stealth missions. Oh my gosh, I love those Spider-Man games on the PS. Surprising no one. I'm more of a fan of the Batman Arkham games. They're like my favorite, but those Spider-Man games are amazing. Yeah, you're great. I'm sorry to hear about your meeting today, but yeah, I mean I've had that happen a million times with Scott. It can be fresh. It's like, oh man, like you're like, oh, I'm so ready, I'm so nervous, and then you get there and you're like, oh man. Yeah, but you'll have. I'm sure your stuff will be great. It's always awesome. Elden Ring, twice, Ghost of Tsushima, and Titanfall 2. I never beat Ghost of Tsushima. I did play a good amount of Titanfall 2. I thought that was pretty awesome. I did not. I'm big. Right now, I'm playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, and that's a pain in my butt. Right now, it's hard. Like it just suddenly got very hard. I am like trying to figure out how to get past this one boss I'm on, and it's just like actually very difficult, which I didn't expect because it's been relatively easy up until now. So I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out. Yeah, Souls likes are great. I also am a big fan of Souls likes. He's in good company. I can't wait for like another actual Souls game. I don't know if I'll get into Night Rain. It's not really my thing. I've heard I just think it seems kind of corporate, but which is fine. Not every corporate thing is like holistically bad, but it's just that feels like not really like the Souls like. I did like Lies of P though, the one with Pinocchio. That one was sweet. I thought the Pinocchio one was awesome. One of my when I was into cosplay, I learned I met like a friend of mine is like a really good Lies of P cosplayer. Like she's just a mutual. We don't really know each other, but like I'm friends with her sister is a good friend of mine, and she's this amazing Lies of P cosplayer, and she's just finally getting the recognition she needs now. So it's pretty cool. Which is so nice. I used to be pretty into cosplay. That was kind of the beginning. That's why like a lot of my following came from originally on Instagram, which is kind of why I'm really proud of YouTube, because it's entirely art, which is nice. And the cosplayer community is amazing, and a lot of them just like switch over to like following my art pretty easily. But that's why if you see me being followed by like someone who's like a big cosplayer, and you're like, hey, why is Jordan followed by like this guy or this girl? It's usually because I used to like know those people. Like we used to just be like casual buddies. It has nothing to do with like me being like at all any type of like recognizable person. But yeah, I mean, it is fun though. I don't know if I'll cosplay again for a little bit. I'm really focusing on art though. Cosplay's fun though. This is coming out well, this building. Yeah, no, she like 3D prints all the elements. It's really impressive. It's like endlessly impressive actually, because I would never do all that. I would like I made my Gear 5 cosplay, but I never made anything else. I like basically would buy them. I didn't have the know-how. I mean, I probably would have figured it out. I kind of wanted to do like a Deadlock cosplay this year, but I'm going to be spending a lot of time at cons, like actually shopping my books around and showing my work to people. So, you know, I'm not going to be able to really focus on cosplay. I might just pull out Superman again. I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. You know how it is. But here in, yeah. This is like some Nintendo music playing. I'm gonna make this a really large tree, I guess. I feel like it's a cop-out. I feel like I should have at least like a little bit of like another building here. Yeah. So this is like a little sneak peek of the world of Grayson. This is the Great Woodland. This will be the same school that Grayson goes to eventually in the future. But this is one of the parts of the school. It's like all covered in wilderness and everything. Yeah, cosplaying is fun. I mean, it's really cool, and I mean, unless you like get to the wrong side of it, like I mean, it's getting more popular, and I think that a lot of people are like kind of hopping on it to make money, and so it's going to get a little toxic. But you know, like my friend Celeste is a really big cosplayer, and she's awesome. So it's like one of those things where like I think that there is just like if you do it as a hobby, it's so rewarding and so fun. There's just a little bit of that like it can get people can go to get into it for the wrong reasons, because you can make a lot of like get a big following off of it, and it's like sometimes it can just lead to like, you know, any type of like that, like it can lead to kind of a little bit of arrogance, because it's like you're really not doing much to get all that attention. I mean, not like unless you're making them and everything, that's different, but like people who just like buy it and like make videos, it's like I did. I mean, I'm glad it didn't work out, but I'm glad I got into art as I didn't really want to make that my career at any point, but which is totally okay to just buy your cosplays. It's just like sometimes it can be a little weird if people just do that and then like suddenly like they do one cosplay that looks really good, and then, you know, it can sometimes give that false like, oh, I'm so good at this, and it's like, you know. Anyway, I'm just kind of talking. In my opinion, cannot be held by any high margin, but you know, I love all those people. Everyone I've had the blessing to meet was like amazing. So, and I just have heard some things about other people who have been like, ugh, definitely don't want to like be around that person. Yeah. I have, luckily haven't met any artists yet who have been like completely up their own booty holes, but I'm sure they exist. I mean, it's like the classic like self. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the one who's like arrogant as hell. David's been with me in professional capacities. Jurgen has seen me and has been with me in like professional writing groups. Maybe it is me. He can tell me. I remember when you were drug manga characters too good as the artist. I did. That's how I got started on YouTube. That was fun. I think that was really really good. I'm gonna. It was like really rewarding. I honestly would love to do more of those studies. It's just now I'm just kind of gotten to a point where like I can kind of. Those were simpler days. But now it's like all about, get to a point where that honestly it was a thing where like I both was like wanted to move on as an artist, and also like the videos just like were like kind of like people where I needed to study to get better, and what people were interested in weren't lining up. So it was like a thing where I just kind of had to be like, okay, if I want to get as good as I want to be, I need to kind of like be okay with like having less views for a little bit, and it worked out. But it was so fun. Yeah, thank you. That's how a lot of early viewers found me. I think it was like that, and then a few of those videos where like I started getting like I was being like, oh, this is how One Piece helped me find my passion, and things like that did really well. And then the Ramlethal, I have a couple Guilty Gear people, which is really nice, from like that Ramlethal video. And then now the streams are really like taking off in stride, and I think it's like I think it was hard to congeal all the different audience members, like everyone kind of finding common footing until the streams. And I think the streams are helping people kind of like connect and, helping me understand what it's like to like actually invest in a community. Because I thought I was by like responding to comments and everything, but I was a little bashful about starting a Discord and everything. Because I'm like, oh, would anyone join? I know Daffy would join, but I was like, oh, would anyone join? I was like, it would just be me and Daffy like hanging out, which is fine. But like, I was like, I don't want to like assume and take that time away from them. So I was like, but then as soon as the stream started, and I had another artist inspired me to start streaming, and it was just it's been so gratifying to be like, oh wow, like you guys actually care about this community, and it's just awesome. I tell people all the time, like whenever you guys, like Monor was telling me about how he thinks this is a really special community, and I'm like, I agree. I am going to be biased, but I'm really blessed, so. My gratitude does not escape me every day. So, just still doing like the sketches. This is not the line art, even though it is pretty clean. I downloaded the app to be on the server. Thanks so much. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I knew it. I knew he would be a ride or die. It's just so funny. Now we have like more than just Daffy as the ride or die. Daffy and Fang actually are both the original ride or dies. That's like that's like a classic. But I consider everyone here like a pretty ride or die now. It's been really fun. It's just been like, and it's so cool to see it across the globe. That's why I hope I get to like write for comics, so I can like do cons across the globe, so we can all like, it can be like it can be I have a chance to meet everybody this one day. So. That'd be amazing, because comics are big everywhere. So, I'd love to be able to do cons and as an artist and table, and so it looks pretty good. A little nonsensical, but that's okay. It's supposed to be like a magical, like whimsical building. What country are you from? I'm from, I think you might be asking Daffy, but I am from the good old United States. Northeast United States. I am boring. Very contentious country right now. So, however tired you may be of hearing about American politics, believe me, I am more tired of it. It's not fun. But that's everywhere. Everyone everywhere is kind of a mess. But America's just so. No, they're not trying to get into it, but it's just so. Oh my god.
You want more food?
No nationality is boring. Thanks, Taffy. Says it's easy to say when you have the incredible rich cultural history of the French. Just kidding. I'm not like actually like bad. I just think it's funny. Yeah. Is it nice in America? Yeah. I mean, like where I am, I'm like it's like nice. I'm in like a suburb. I used to live in New York City, which was very exciting, but it's also like whoa. Well, I'm just moving my leg. It's also like really overwhelming. So I'm like. You know, well, now I'm like in a suburb of another major city, and I'm like, okay. I'm just, it's so chill. I mean, there's nature, there's everything. I mean, I always want to travel. Like, of course, I'm like every weeb, I want to go to Japan. Like, I'm doing my, like, Duolingo lessons, like, getting myself hype. But, like, that'll be probably, like, after, like, I, have, like, a first book in the, like, when I'm into my career a little bit. Or like some of the books come out, I'll probably like try to see if I have enough, like can make enough money to like make a trip to Japan as like a yay, I'm a professional now. I guess I'm technically a professional, but you know what I mean. That's like the where I'd like to go. But I'd also like to go see like London. I've never been to like I've never been to Europe, so I'll let you guys know if I end up over there. Kitty, I'll let you know if I end up at Loch Ness. Oh, France. Oh, I can I be from an English country or Asian? I had to be France. That's so funny to hear. Because, like, France is, like, I would always like to see, like, I definitely want to see, like, the Paris Opera House one day because I love Phantom of the Opera and I'd like to see the inspiration. I'd like to see all that. France. But, yeah. That's so funny, Daffy. Yeah, kind of avoiding to know the UK because they colonized this country, live in a country where they people. Yeah, that does suck. Yeah, like I can imagine being from not like from Australia. Like that is tough because the UK is like, yeah, the English did a lot, did a lot of bad things in expanding their territory. So I totally understand. I mean, I can't totally understand. I mean, I guess I am American, so I do kind of get it. Like, that is kind of like the backstory of America, but that does sound pretty rough. I am vaguely familiar with the struggles of the Australian people. So from like history classes and my own like kind of studies, so. The UK can, I like I want to go to the West End one day and like see that stuff. When I was younger, I was a big Anglophile, so I was a big Doctor Who fan. Not anymore, but I was. Zambia. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know. Yeah, that. Oh, wow. I just googled it. That's so cool. I mean, it's just a cool in from me because I'm from, of course, like it's a totally different. Wow. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's definitely the whole like African, like the colonization's a huge mess. I remember I studied that pretty in depth for like in either high school or college. I went into that because we were doing like a unit in Heart of Darkness, which is not like a very sensitive book, but we were talking about like the history behind it, and yeah, that is just a mess. That whole thing is just so shameful. Hey, good on you though for staying strong and be in a chat here. I mean, I appreciate you being here, so yeah. What is going on here? Various things. Sorry, I was just thinking about two things while I was doing this. Yeah, but what's yeah, of course, Fang. Yeah, I was just like thinking about a bunch of things, and I just talked about it in my head. So if I like say like some crazy things as I'm talking, it's usually just because like my brain is kind of passively working through like something I just talked about. You'll notice that with me if I stream long enough and I forget I'm on stream, I just start kind of just like speaking in gibberish. I'll just be like, nothing I say can be taken. I'm crazy. This is the Legend of Zelda Lo-Fi. This is sick. Nintendo is gonna be like, see ya, Jordan. One, they're gonna hit me with the Detroit Smash. Okay. Detroit Smash. What's up, everybody? Still working on this page. Doing that old manga thing. I gotta let's go to this panel. That's really funny. I do that trying to get everyone to understand me. Yeah, that's true friendship. I understand that. Okay, let's check my phone. Let's see if anyone's telling me I'm the coolest in the world. There's some hair on my thing. On my That's cool. Oh, my eyebrow is itchy. Okay. Just doing the roughs for the like small, like low, like they're still like they're sketches, but they're still a little tiny. That first one still needs tightened a little bit. Which I can maybe do an inking, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is that I'm a little like stubborn. It worked out for me a little bit because I ended up kind of getting pretty good at construction because of it. But My old art used to be kind of wonky because I was like frustratingly like, no, I won't use references, which, hey, I kind of like, I'm glad because I got a lot of practice, but now I can kind of come up with poses relatively easily. And it gets easier and easier as like I get better at it, but at the same time, like, there's no shame in using references. It's just like, it's just a personal preference if you want to or not, honestly. I just think for drawing comics and manga, that's really dynamic, in my opinion. I mean, you can do it with references. I think it just takes really long. I think that you can get interesting results too without hating references some of the time, and good results. Like, I think it's when it's really ultra specific poses, then you kind of have to kind of swallow your pride and be like, yeah, okay. But like for instance, like this, I'm probably the only references I'm gonna need are for the backgrounds because I'm more of a character artist, and who learned how to draw backgrounds. But people really like my background, so I don't know. Maybe I am a background artist too. I learned to draw backgrounds for the sake of manga, so I don't like to use people can. Like, again, this is gonna be the thing. I'm not doing this for the place of judgment, but like, I don't like to use like the generic Clip Studio like backgrounds that you can like trace over or just plop in. People use those for their webtoons, which is so chill, but if you're trying to be like a comic book pro, like a Western comic book pro, you can't really be doing that, in my opinion. Like, there are other ways to do it, but it's just like one of those things where, like, if you want to be the best artist you can be, sometimes you need to. I was thinking about it today because I was going to download a bunch of brushes, and I have a good amount of brushes on here for certain things, but I used to use like a leaf brush and everything, and all these like different brushes for clouds, and sometimes I'll use the cloud ones. But I don't know, it was kind of like making me kind of reliant on the brushes, and again, I get why people use them. Like, sometimes you get to be a pro and you need to use brushes because like you have a quota or a deadline and all that stuff. Like, totally, I'm not at all like, I get it, but I think there's a certain point if you can, you have to learn how to draw the thing that the brush is trying to get you to do, because I think that for me, I'm way more consistent as an artist now, and people like the stuff. Yeah, the impossible deadline, I totally understand that. Again, it's the deadline thing. I'm totally okay with it with that. Like, I'm not like judgmental, but if you want to be the best, I've been lucky that I honestly am kind of like, I'm not yet like getting like on crazy deadlines or getting paid for this, because all the things that people like about my art typically are the things that I was able to be frustratingly like, no, I'm not going to do that, so it's like again, I think that everyone has their own path and everything, but at the same time, I'm like, I think that at the end of the day, like, one of the best things artists can do is like take their time before they go pro, because when you go pro, you never know what you're gonna have to deal with. Like, you cannot predict like the things people are gonna throw at you, so it's like you have to be able to be like, okay, I know that I'm eventually going to have to take this to a next level, so while I don't have that pressure, let's just get good. That's kind of why I've been kind of dragging my feet on my own books, is because like, while I'm not like under any like external pressure, I have the perfect amount of external pressure with the streams, so it's like, while I'm not under that external pressure, let's just get really good at drawing so that I can and doing it relatively swiftly, so it's like, because at this point it's like, I think that the blessing of not having that overhead as an artist is going to help you to, really get technically great. And I think that it'll stop you from because sometimes you have to be, one thing I love about manga creators is you can see them getting better throughout their early career, whereas it's like I throughout their entire career, actually, you can see manga creators go from being Bleach, especially, you can see them being okay at drawing, going from that to oh my god, Like, this is amazing. Not even okay. They're already good at drawing when they start, but like they practice so much. But even some manga creators though use shortcuts like that. Like I know that like the Clip Studio backgrounds, which is again like totally cool. But if you want to be again like you want to be one of the greats, it's like I feel like I don't know like artist wise like Hirohiko Araki. Like I don't think that guy is just like on a different level. You know. It's always good to learn how to draw the thing that you're using a tool to help draw. So, and again, all the thing of like, yeah, webtoon creators are just like held to this crazy high standard because they're just like on. I mean, they're just like on such a crap deadline. So it's like, yeah, they're gonna have to use the high school generated background or whatever. Thank God they're not using AI, but you know, it's like they're gonna use the Clip Studio head. You know. Which is fine for like a reference too. It's like the Clip Studio mannequin head is good. I have mannequins on my desk. It's not that different from that. It's just, you know, like everything. Moderation. Every tool. Ooh. Just gotta take my time with this. Okay, please have some rest. Thank you so much for being here, Fang. I really appreciate you. Please take some rest and feel better soon. Really appreciate you making the time to be here, even if you're not feeling so well. That means a lot, man. Thank you so much. Dedication. No one could be more dedicated than Big Fang. With that, you know what I mean? I mean, everyone's here's dedicated. I'm not gonna take it away from people, but that's just really impressive. All right, everybody, let's get moving and grooving, as they say. I keep saying that. Maybe it's just me. Yeah, just like these study tables that are in here, you know. This middle panel is definitely the bulk of the work. Now I gotta pull up the design sheets for the uniforms so I can remember what they look like. I remember the basics. Thanks, man. See ya. Okay. Yeah, I'm basing this study room off of the New York Public Library, which is beautiful, and if we ever get a chance to like go use their study room, like their big one, it's so awesome. And it's like you have to have, you can't just like walk through there like touristy, you have to have something to work on, which is so nice. I love them. That's one thing that I miss about New York. I mean, I have a library close to me that's like really nice, like the Pashela. I mean, the library that I'm by. And the thing about it is that like, it is so. The way that academia is like treated in New York is so nice. Like yeah, like the mayor will sometimes be like, not now, but the old mayor was like kind of a poop head towards the libraries, but I mean the research they would do at the libraries and like the niceness of the public institutions of learning, it's just amazing. It's really admirable. I don't think I'll ever live in New York again though. It's just kind of intense. Just like a little too much for old Jordan. I'll definitely visit a ton. I love that city. It's just I don't know if I can live there emotionally. Now for the moment everyone's been waiting for. There she is. A lot of hardcore drawing today. What's the Baldur's Gate song again? Down, 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 down the river. Yeah, it's tough. Perspective on the human body is rough. We're definitely going to be learning a lot through these manga pages of how to apply principles of illustration to things. What's up, Dale? Go around. You can go out if you want. It's just you're going to be on camera. You can always do it. I don't care. All right, cool. Let's just do a little. Are you a real manga artist? I mean, I hope so. I mean, I'm certainly trying. Hi, Shug. How are you? You see my art before? That's so cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm on YouTube. I'm certainly a YouTube manga comic artist. I draw in color and I draw left to right, so maybe, depending on your criteria. As opposed to, like, yeah. I'm certainly trying to make it happen, so. I consider myself real, but, you know. What does that even mean? Not to, like, make fun of you, more so, like, what does it mean? Like philosophically. You've been on, like, I probably showed up on your For You page or something, I'm guessing, at one point. Definitely, I've definitely heard those stories before, even in real life, which is really fun. We're honored to have you on the stream, though, so thank you for coming. Oh, sorry for the yawning. I'm just tired. Just chilling. Then we'll just add some NPCs in the back here, just chilling. Go far enough back, it's just like, alright, these guys are just gonna be nondescript. These dudes. These guys are just gonna be chilling. Yeah, I'll charge him up a little bit later. Yeah, a little ant guys back there. Just to add some kind of like, you know, maybe like this table I think is probably just like, I'll have like a silhouette of some guy from the back. Just like studying. Just like, alright, just like a silhouette here. Not to be, just not to take up any real world space. Yes, these guys are arm wrestling. These guys are like planning like a freaking something. And Lena's just like, bro, I'm here to study. Let me study. Lena's just like, yeah, I feel like, oh, my cats are fighting. They're chasing each other. This could be Marcus. Do you want Marcus? Yeah, this could be Marcus. The big, tall one. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I need to drink more of my coffee. Oh, okay. Marcus. Maybe I should post a reel right now, or YouTube short. Let's see. Live YouTube short creation. Okay, let's see what we got. Let's see. Hold on. I'm just trying to be more like on top of you know, making shorts. I just kind of don't do it. I want to make sure that, oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I'll use that one. The templates thing helps. But I'm happy to have the streams so I can like focus on this more. But I still want to try to get better at short form because it can help bring in new friends to the community. So it's like, I'm not too mad. What font is that? This is sorry to do this. No, I'm just trying to figure this out. This one would be pretty cool. It's also nice to take a break from this because like this is a little tough. So right, yippee! This one's actually kind of cool. I usually say that. I always like put stuff out that I'm proud of. This one actually is kind of neat. Might just be because I really think I did a good job with that Eric Slaughter art. Just the line art's really clean. But to study of action, it looks like I feel like if there's such for oh, cool! That's awesome. Man, I do that all the time. Like I'll just like draw something for an entirely different purpose and be like, actually, I want to render this. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go back and add a little call to action at the end of this, just like. I don't really need a. Cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Posting this. Sorry to take so much of a break. gotta put this short everywhere, all over the internet. Now we're good to go. Now I get some coffee and then head back to it. I think I'll come back to this middle panel after I do. I'm gonna do the rest of them sketches and then I'll come back to the middle panel because it's definitely the bulk of the work. I don't know what I was thinking with this caption for this art, but for this reel, but it's kind of funny. It just kind of came out of me naturally, like a beast. Dun, 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 dun. Kane of the Amazing Digital Circus. Okay, cool. That's done. Obligatory shorts posting. Court-ordered shorts posting for the day. Cool. I'm ready to go. Thank you for dealing with me. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm gonna get some coffee. I'll be right back. I wonder where KKDO went. Wait. Wait. I just posted it. Oh, it's posting right now. Hold on. It just posted. My internet's kind of wacky sometimes, so. Sorry, I was getting involved in Facebook drama. Hey, what's up, guys? I'm gonna get some coffee. I'll be right back. Gotta put my phone away. I'm getting sucked into it. Whew. Alright, I am so back. Yeah, definitely being a little avoidant of this. It's a little bit of a challenge. That's okay. That means that I'm gonna get it done twice as well. Okay. Okay. Keep drinking coffee, Jordan. Because we got this is the beginning of the 3-day stream marathon. Not streaming for 3 days in a row. It means I love you. It means I love you, guys. Come on, don't make me say it. Hey, KLN. It means I love you guys in a non like unsettling way. Oh my gosh, you guys are great. It's just funny. Funny thing. Kaylin, let's go. What's up? In a platonic way, of course, yes. Yeah, I'm not trying to like confess my love to my entire viewership. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, stranger things have happened, I guess, in the world. But no, I'm not, luckily Yeah. For sure. Yeah, I'm not crazy. I am crazy, but not in like a weird way. I feel like the more I justify this, the stranger it sounds. So, you know what I mean. It's just funny. I'm just laughing at myself. I was just like, oh, whoa. No, you don't need to apologize. That was me being bashful because I was like, I have to say this live. I have to declare my platonic love for my viewers live on stream. I love like how the sun loves plants. Like it's like photosynthesis. Hey, good Daffy, you don't need to apologize for like everything you say. I'm proud of you. Proud of you for saying sorry, not sorry. That's what we like to see. Growth. Character. What's the manga name? So this is a short little standalone, 3-page manga that exists in the world of my manga Grayson, the Child of Imagination. It's not out anywhere yet. I'm gonna be releasing. It's gonna be a long time coming, but this is the beginning of putting out, available, viewable content for it. So I'm really excited. It's like a kind of magic school kind of thing. There's a lot more to it, but this is the character who's kind of the mentor figure, older professor, older headmaster figure in Grayson, but this is when she was like in high school. Probably like late high school. This is probably like when she was like a junior or senior. So I don't even know what the year system is like in the Trace Academy, so I need to figure that out, but you know, that element of world building, but right now it doesn't really matter. So yeah, it's just like a one shot. Are those anachronisms? I mean, it's gonna be like a tad. Which one? I use a lot of anachronisms when I speak, so you're in the right place. Like you're in the right place to learn a crap ton of anachronisms and like meaningless language from me. Yeah, it's gonna be like a series of like really brief one shots leading up to me actually like making the full things. Just getting some practice in, because like we've been doing some. I want to kind of split up my streams from like illustration and then manga streams. You know, I kind of want to do different ones for different days. You know, so yeah. It's just like, of course, yeah. Like OFC, of course. ILY is I love you in like a very like meme way, like a very like a truncated way, like ILY you guys. Even though like you say you again afterward, it's like kind of like one of those things. Like illy is how it's like illy. It's a very like low stakes way to express that you're fond of like a group of people. I feel that's how I use it. At least, because it's never like meant to be like the actual words. That's why it's like kind of wacky to say it. Illy. I never say it out loud unless it's like ironic, but typing it is funny. Okay, and my persona whenever I'm typing on this app is on YouTube and on social media is always kind of like that. Though I'm always kind of like using internet speak. Because I kind of want to be like really like chill. I'm not trying to be very like, you know, standoffish or anything. I'm not trying to like be like very formal. That's for my professional stuff. I'll be formal then. Bless you. Yeah. Where word bubbles are just not in there yet. Oh, dude. Okay, yeah. So you're teaching me about. Yeah. There's a ton of those in Grayson. I'm like always trying to. Yeah, see, so. Yeah, see, sometimes I don't even know what things mean. I completely messed it up. Thank you, Daffy. Yeah, there's a ton of those in Grayson, man. I mean, like, well, that's kind of intentional. Like, it's supposed to be, like, pseudo. I just really give you some sibilance on that. It's like the Victorian age, but neo-Victorian, so I can slip in some more modern stuff. Like, it doesn't necessarily line up with, like, Victorian as we know it, as residences of our Earth, you know? Whereas, like, Lena, like, there's a lot of things in Lena's world that is, like, in Grayson's world that no one would ever, that we didn't have yet. So it's, like, especially in the prequel in I Am Aiko, which is going to be the prequel to Grayson, there's technology that we would consider futuristic in that, but it's not a futuristic setting. It's neo-Victorian. So it's like I like that. I just like writing my stories in that. If it's not going to be sci-fi, I kind of like to write it in like a neo, like it's like an old time, but it's like futuristic in a way. Great Woodland's more traditional, like Victorian though, because they don't have as much technology. Like she's not going to whip out her iPhone or anything. Like Lena's just going to be. Lena's kind of just like. Lena's kind of classical in this respect, where it's like. The Great Woodland is like kind of low tech. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh, okay. So we both messed up a little bit. Yeah. It's an acronym. What's up, Monor? Yeah, kind of like steampunk. Yeah. Yeah, Uzumaki is more like dreadful. Like as you get into life, as you get into like more like it's supposed to be kind of like more of a thing that sits with you rather than like overtly scary in my opinion. I thought the people turning into snails was pretty crazy. Oh, I keep stretching. Yeah. Yeah, the prequel to Grayson's very steampunky. This is more like this is more straight up like kind of like old English fantasy, you know, like wild magic, wild fantasy. Not like Arthurian. I guess she is Pendragon, so there's a little bit of Arthurian in there. But it's like yeah, like kind of how English fantasy used to be. Instead before it was like high fantasy, it was more like, oh wow, what's in the woods? It's a big thing of we're trying to get into that kind of element of it. I use a lot of horror influence, even though these aren't horror comics. And so like the big thing about the Great Woodland is that they're like coexisting like these spirits in the woods that are like they don't really get them, but they don't need to understand them. They're kind of like they try to and they try to research them, but there's only so much you can do before it becomes like, you know, a little crazy. It was kind of funny. Yeah, I mean, is that like? I mean, the manga is really good. I thought that if that's the new anime I heard is not a great adaptation, but I read the manga. The manga's great, but I know that the manga, the most adaptations of Uzumaki don't do it justice, from what I've been, from what I've been led to believe. Yeah, this is a short prequel. It's like a more of like a for fun thing. I mean, just like it's more so me, just like it's very me trying to build out, like, tell a story in the world that's like also like testing my, like, trying to like build up my skills. But yeah, this takes place like probably at least. See, she's like probably like 15 or 16 here, Lena. She's like around Grayson's age in the original. She's like 40, 50. Yeah, like probably like 30 years before Grayson, actually. So yeah, this is like it is a prequel to Grayson. It's not like the long form prequel. I don't know if I'll ever do, like, I want to do full Lena books. I just don't know if it'll fit in like the like the thing of it. But I want to just, I'm building out the world while I with these like comics that test my skills for right now. So but yeah, this takes place in the same area of the world, and with one of the characters of Grayson. It's gonna be about 3 pages. I have it. I'm just gonna do like 1 page a day throughout this whole weekend, I think, and just keep working on it. And then, yeah, try to make it a nice little tiny story where Lena's just trying to find a quiet place to study. You know, we can all relate to that a little bit, where it's like, oh my god, everyone's so loud. You know, that's kind of just the thing of this. A simple story about finding a place to study. And then probably as I go forward, I'll just make them more and more complex until I have like a full out one shot that's like a prequel. Who knows? Like, I think I tend to make things bigger as I go, so who knows? It could end up being like this becomes, as I do these streams, and I'm gonna draw like Grayson on stream and like the Grayson comic and probably a couple other things on stream. Yeah, I just have to like get around to it. I just have to build up my confidence a little bit, because like I've been telling people, I've grown so much since I last drew comics as an artist that I'm kind of like trying to make sure that I give it my best foot forward now, and trying to get my skills to a consistent place. So, you know, happens. We want to be able to see her putting it in the backpack. Yeah, I think it was actually fine the way it was. This takes place probably, if I'm gonna time this, you're not gonna have any context for this, but it definitely takes place like a long time before Grayson, and then probably like around the time that the original starts, that I Am Aiko starts. I think like right now, Caldwin, Lena doesn't know Caldwin yet, but Caldwin and Adam, the main character of I Am Aiko, are probably like either have met or, you know, about to meet. Lena's a little older than both of them, but she's like in a totally disconnected part of the world. So it's like, but Grayson isn't even like a thought right now. Grayson doesn't even exist at this point. I mean, hold on. I mean, I can't even say. Wait, I maybe. I don't know. I can't really confirm or deny that. I have to think about that sentence. Yeah. So. Maybe make this a lot smaller, actually. It's way too big. I think having her walk off, but like with like a sense of, you know, is it big? The thing I try to do with my stories is start really simple and then like get more complex as they go on. So it's like all my stories are gonna kind of be like that. Like, not all. I'm sure some of them won't be. Like, I think the engineer stays pretty much the same. But it's like, I think that one thing I really like to do in writing is like get people in with like a pretty simple pretty simple premise, and then like as we move on, I I make it like, oh wow, now this is happening. You slowly add on pieces until suddenly people are like, oh, I'm watching like this very very complex story, or I'm reading this very complex story, and that is like my favorite thing. And that's kind of my art style too. It's like at a glance, it's like, oh, this is kind of like cartoony and manga-y, and and then you kind of look more at it and you're like, actually, there's a lot going on here. And that's kind of like the idea of most. I like that. That's my favorite types of stories. That's why I'm a big One Piece fan. I think that like One Piece does that probably better than anything. Is being like, wow, this is pretty much like a chill like story about pirates. Then you're like, oh, actually, wait a minute. And then like My Hero does that kind of where it's like, oh, this is just a story about superhero stuff, and you're like, actually, it's a little deeper than that. I think that's like my favorite type of storytelling because it's less pretentious, and it helps people be like, helps people get into it, man. It's like, it's like, it helps people understand that, like, it surprises you, at least surprises me. Like Arcane was like that kind of, where Arcane was like, oh, this is like kind of like chill and like kiddie, and then it definitely wasn't, but it's a tough thing to keep as people are going on. Lena has a little, at this point, would have like a kind of look more like Grayson with like she's an honor student, so they have this like little like thing going on with her skirt. Cool. Yeah, there you go. Good job. Yeah, I'm always just like, well, here's the thing is you have to like tease it kind of that it's going to be more complex than this. Like you want to play a game with people kind of, in my opinion, where I'm still trying to figure it out, where like you're like, oh no, it's just a little story that's like nice and calm, and then you're like, you kind of tease that it's going to get more complex in very subtle ways, that like someone's like, is this going to get more complex, or is this author just like doing this stuff willy-nilly? Like I like to kind of play the fool a little bit, play the jester a little bit, and be like, oh no, I'm just writing a little story about this girl in a school, and I'm just trying to write this fun story about this girl and her little pet dog. And then you're like, okay, it's like, for me, it's like Grayson kind of gets like favorite indie show. I mean, I'm gonna be really basic here. Right now, like favorite indie show, it's definitely Digital Circus. I mean, that's amazing. I love Digital Circus. It's exactly, it's like that. Digital Circus starts off as like something that I thought was just like, oh, this is for like people who are really into the internet, And I was like, and I'm really into the internet, but like, I thought it was like really deep, and then like I watched it and I was like, whoa, it like is what it is, but also isn't, I was really impressed. Digital Circus that's why I'm kind of obsessed with it. It does that perfectly. Where the first episode, you're like, it's kind of messed up, and you're like, huh. But you're also like, the horror in the first episode is kind of like subtle. I think that it gets more and more intense as the series goes on, and I think it is not what it intends. And I think it tells you what it is, but also doesn't. I think that that's the thing about what I want to do with my work, is kind of the same, a similar thing, not to the point of like entire horror. Like there's more like hope. I think there's hope in Digital Circus, but it's still like Grayson is meant to be like something that, like, I'm not gonna spoil it for you, but like it gets more like intense. Like I really grew into its own. I agree. Like the halfway point of a show is when you need to twist it, typically. Like you usually want to do a twist at the halfway point, like of like, this is not what you thought it was, but also kind of is. And I think that for me, it's learning with my stories how to kind of convey that from the beginning. Knights of Guinevere pilot, I need to watch that. I'll watch that. I need to watch all these other glitch shows because I've heard that they're great, and I'm going to be sad when TDAC ends. So Yeah, all this to say is I'm doing these like little tiny 3-page mangas to kind of hone my craft a little bit, and then get to the really full stuff, and then we can kind of start plowing with like Grayson. We can start going through Grayson, going through Engineer, going through Anguish. Murder Trends I heard is good. You know, and who knows, other things may come. Like who knows, this may turn into a Lena series that I end up like putting out while Grayson is still like being made. So like while we're still making Grayson, I could put out chapters of a Lena series, you know, a Lena mini series. Like who knows, like because that would keep it. I want to make sure that like as I like if these things continue to like take time and develop, I want to make sure something in the world is being put out publicly, and so everyone can kind of feel like they're a part of it. So and that's not even me just feeling pressured. I think it's time for my comic work to be public and not just me like doing it privately and putting my illustrations out. So you know, I want this to be. I know that I have to start small though, just so. Yeah, I need to turn this music off. I'm getting so sleepy. I need to switch to the next one. That one was just too chill. It was like the go to sleep music. I need to start putting my work out there into the world. It just is time for you guys. And you guys have been so amazing. I wouldn't feel able to I wouldn't be able to do this if it wasn't like I didn't feel empowered by the stream, you know. So I'm really honored by that. Everyone tune in for this. I'm just checking. I'm taking a second to just check my social media real quick. My social media. You don't hear the music? It's just me. That's so funny. I hate that. Are you serious? I'm gonna start like throwing a tantrum. This is so not against you guys, but against myself. Hold on. Is that? Now it should be working. Is it too loud? Let me know when. I'm looking at the levels. Can you guys hear it now? It shouldn't be more than like a little bit because I haven't heard that I turn it up too much. I'm leaving it where it is for right now and then waiting for a response. Cool. Daffy, I just read your comment. It's really funny. It's low. Do you guys want it higher or is it good? I'll turn it up if you want. The music was just like the go to sleep music. I was like, I'll turn it up a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Let me know how that is, because I just turned it up like a pretty considerable amount. It's still in the green territory, but I mean, we have 5 concurrent viewers, so I don't think that the music's really like good. Okay, it's good. Cool. I can turn it down and turn it up depending on what people want. 'Cause I also like, I kind of like a little bit of music for myself, and I could hear it, so. But if no one could hear it, I would just turn on copyrighted stuff. I would just listen to like My Hero Academia. But yeah, okay, cool. But I want everyone to feel it because I want it to feel like communal. I don't want to just be in my own world. Otherwise, I just, you know. Yeah, I mean, this is cool. Friday, who knew Friday midday was going to be such a chill stream? Okay, so I think I have to start designing these characters in the middle. These sketches are kind of still rough, but that's okay. I'm taking my time. I think I'll be able to get this page fully done today, but who knows? I just know I have to go to a baseball game for my grandma's birthday, so I'll either like finish this like on stream, or who knows? Maybe I'll even come back online tonight. Who knows? Or I'll just like finish it off stream and the colors. But who knows? I might just do it all on stream, and then whenever I get all 3 pages done, I can finish it off stream. But we'll see what happens. I didn't even know. Maybe I'll just continue streaming it. Never mind. Love the Persona themes when it comes up. Me too. I get kind of hype when the Persona themes lock in. I reach out to the truth all my life. Dun, 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 dun. That's a good game. Persona 3. Persona 4. What am I doing? Let's get into it. Let's get back into the mix, as Cassidy from Overwatch would say. Back into the mix. Oh, whoa there. Okay. What? No. I think I need... Yeah, because like I would like to have these up and like do a bunch of comics just so I have it out there, you know. So let's start doing the designs for these guys in this scene. Oh, Lena's eyes are just floating there. That's funny. Let's crop Lena out, even though I might do a few adjustments on her before I ink. But let's just crop her out and put her up here, and then like go back to this and get rid of Lena in this scene. So she's kind of on her own layer now. And then take this down for a minute. I think Kakiguri, is that the one with the gambling girl? It's like no, that's down. But the one with the gambling girl is not. That song was down. That's the one with the girl who was like at the high school that they gamble in. I think I've been recommended that before. Daffy's still locking in on #1. Classic Daffy. I just realized I just saw the chat standing. The #1 hero. Yeah, I have not seen Kakiguri, but I am certainly I'm familiar. Still the king and the president. This girl's gonna be a menace at. This girl's gonna be a menace at fight at a what's it called? Arm wrestling. Absolute menace. This dude's getting pummeled. Sucks for him. My Duolingo is bothering me. You put Marcus in your government, yeah. He looks pretty well to do over here, Marcus. He looks he's pretty much in charge of this whole group. He's doing a good job. Marcus is really locking in on this team of Atreus Academy students. Okay, I'm gonna run and use the bathroom again before I continue this, and I'm also gonna like make myself a little sandwich, which will take me like 5 seconds. So I will be right back. I'm gonna take it to a point where you can see the full thing without any lights on it. So where we are. Moan, do you know who you are? Who am I? And it calls me. Sandwich. Yeah, I agree. Argus seems responsible. Let's see what I can do. Getting back to work. Jorgen, let's go. I'm eating this sandwich before I get back to it. I think good. I have the hiccups. Certainly, like, you know, learning to apply what I've learned through my illustrations into these sketches, so. Luna didn't.
You did?
I gave Sophie hers, but Luna not.
Okay. Where's Luna?
I don't know.
So did you leave the pack or did you give the whole thing?
I gave her the last of it that was on the thing. There was one on the windowsill. How's everyone doing? Thanks for watching me eat. Being patient. Hi, Fifi. Mama's not home. Hi, Fifi. All right. It's just peanut butter. I'm like raw on that. I love peanut butter sandwiches. Okie dokie. It's just peanut butter and marble rye bread. Getting some carbs and healthy fats in me, so my brain can start really torquing it through. Making sure nothing's on my face. The beard, I need to start shaving more often, in my opinion. There's so much peanut butter gets caught in this whole beard. These guys are being goobers. Not everyone being loud in the study room is irresponsible. Lena's just like, I can't do this. These people are actually probably studying. They're just like very loud about it. He's probably even helping these people all understand their textbooks. Marcus is an honor student, I've decided. So he's just helping people. Lena's like, I have no interest in helping anyone else understand this material. Here's the thing about Lena. Lena is like the probably best mage that the Great Woodland has seen in centuries. She's also she also keeps to herself, which is totally okay. But she is almost certainly, it's almost ironic that she became headmaster. She's like, okay, she does care about teaching people, but not these people. At this point in her life, she couldn't care less. It's a developmental thing. She realizes what she has to offer. You know, character arcs and stuff. This person's like, Marcus, you're so... Oh. Marcus. Oh, wooga. That looks too much like Grayson's hair. I'm not gonna do that. Oh. Not these people. She just doesn't get it yet. You know, the need to teach more than just herself at this point in life. If she were a teacher, like how she is later, she would teach these kind of folks. If she were like herself, if she were herself during Grayson, she would have no. I understand that might have came off a little like wrong. I'm sorry about that, guys. No, it's not my intention. They shouldn't use that kind of vernacular, for sure. But it's more like just at this point she views these all as like plebs. Kind of, not like in like a Bakugo way. It's more so just like these people are really annoying to Lena. She's like, oh my god. She's like, can you study in quiet peace? Why would I want to help you guys? Whereas Marcus is like, I'm just coming up with Marcus's character on the fly right now. It's like a foil. Where they'd be like, Marcus is like, oh, well, I'll help you guys study. And Marcus is a really nice person. And Lena's like, no. Awooga? Yeah. This person likes Marcus. Because Marcus is really nice and charismatic and smart. And Lena is like, no. See, we've created a character foil just from like a throwaway thing. Eventually, maybe we'll use that if we do a Lena story. We'll have her learn why teaching people is important. OMG, they're dumb. Yeah, everyone else on this table is kind of stupid. But Marcus is really smart. That's okay. It's okay to not know things. You know what I mean? It's okay to not be the most knowledgeable on everything. Grayson's like a C+ student. Grayson's like the strongest C average student in the nation. So She's smart. It's just not in the way that everyone else is smart. Not in the way that like her mom's smart. Elena's smart. Grayson's smart in a different way. Did I say Awuga? Yeah, that person's in love with Marcus. I think I was thinking of having an arc where like someone's like, I'm gonna ask Lena to the school dance. Like some dude is just like that, and everyone's like, bro. And someone just has to drop the knowledge of him, like, bro. She lesbo. She lesbian. Sorry, I shouldn't say that, lesbo, but it's I shouldn't say that. She like girls. This could be a funny moment where someone's like, "Oh, Lena's really cute," and they're like, "Well, too bad, man. Respect it." Like, that sucks for you. Tough luck, brother. Is this Steve's Lava Chicken? It is Steve's Lava Chicken, Lo-Fi. Have I ever tried writing a novel? So I was gonna write when I was younger. Yes. I like when I was like in high school. I would always try to write like more. I would just do prose. I was kind of embarrassed to draw. And then I wanted to write like a Lena light novel that was the story of her. I still want to do it, but I was playing around with the idea of writing a light novel prequel about Lena, where it was like her at this age. But who knows? We may get into that here. But I mean, I played around with it. I like prose, so too bad it's not mutual. Yeah, I think the thing is that Lena's just like, she's kind of one of those people that like doesn't really date until like they're an adult. I think that Lena's just one of those people that like cannot relate to people her age. She's either too young at heart or too old at heart. So she doesn't date until she's an adult, because she's like, she also has to figure herself out too. And what she's trying to do, and what kind of things she likes. But I think Lena's kind of like falls in love with Caldwin. It's kind of like, that's it for me. Even if she can't be with Caldwin for a lot of the story, it's like Lena doesn't really need romantic attachment unless it's like with someone she really feels it with. So it's like one of those things about her that like she doesn't need to be in like relationship to relationship to relationship, which is like a lot of people. That's fine, and a lot of characters are like that. Like a lot of superheroes always have girlfriends or boyfriends or them friends, But it's like Lena's one of those characters that's like, I don't really like. She's like unless it's like really important, She has a lot going on in her life. She's always felt like that. So, but yeah, I mean, novel. I would love to do like one if I had like. I mean, that's then I really focused on making the art career kind of happen right now. But of course, like I know I'll have less time once I have like deadlines. But I'd feel more free to write a novel. Yeah, lore drop. I got you. Yeah, Lena's like very much focused on like the ideas that like her study. She enjoys the pursuit of knowledge. She eventually enjoys teaching and enjoys magic for the sake of magic. And why she's such a good choice for someone to raise Grayson, even though she kind of has some falters in that, which we explore in Child of Imagination, is because the love she feels for her craft and she feels for like Caldwin, it all kind of becomes mushed into one thing, and it's Grayson. Raising that, they kind of like Grayson becomes like the one thing she's truly loved her entire life is that kid. So it's like and that she doesn't even know how to say that, but that's like a big part of like the conflict, is that she doesn't like understand those feelings. Yeah, she's a magic nerd, exactly. And then whenever it's like, you're most interested in, oh wow, thank you so much, then I think maybe this will become a Lena serial. Like maybe I'll make Lena like, maybe I'll continue doing these comics on stream and then eventually do it into like an issue by issue kind of thing, like a manga kind of like, that'd be cool. I love Lena too. I'm really happy people like her, but that's really on it. Thank you, Organ. That's amazing. I really appreciate that. She's like one of my favorites too. She's she's really yeah, I really am feeling really honored to have, made her, I guess. It's just like she's so fun. But yeah, Lena is a character that I find to be, and there's more lore to it. I don't want to spoil it too much, but we'll get to it. I think there's always more to tell though, so but yeah, thank you. The Archmage, the goat. You'll get enough of her. She's heavily features, and she's basically the second most important character in Child of Imagination, and then she's gonna be at Ayamaiko. I didn't show you it in the it didn't really fit into the document that I sent you, but Lena, I'm just telling everyone everything, but Lena's in Ayamaiko in a capacity. It's just it's supposed to be a surprise, but she's in there. It connects. She has a lot of history in that. She shows up in both. She's the one character who's kind of in the whole thing, She's in every book, and besides Grayson, and I mean Grayson's not in Ayamaika, so it's like, she's the character that kind of is ever present, Oh, calm down. If you have rivals, I'm one of them. Yeah, the Lena fan base goes crazy in this. She's kind of the Wolverine of this universe. She's kind of the breakout hit. I didn't expect it. A lot of people really, really like Lena, and I'm honored. She's a breakout character for sure. I've been like, I'm kind of don't like. I've kind of been astounded by it. Again, I write all my characters with the expectation like, oh, people are gonna love them. Like I genuinely think like after when you guys get to know these characters, you're gonna like fall in love with all of them. But Lena, I just was like kind of like free real estate. I put Lena out into the world, and it was like, oh my god. So kind of makes sense that I'd start with these kind of Lena comics, kind of get people back into it, because she's also the kind of the easiest to write, like for me, because it's just super like I kind of just relate to it. It's very personal. I'm like it's just like chill. I'm like, yeah, I get it. Like she's just like. It just flows easily, Every time she's in a scene, I'm like, I don't have to worry too much about, would this character do this? Because I'm kind of on point with that. Whereas sometimes with Grayson, I'll be like, I make things too easy for her, and I have to remind myself, like, hey, like she's still like a human. Her things should be harder, in fact, with how Grayson interprets the world, and the world is not built for Grayson, so it's like. There's a lot of like stuff in the world that gets in Grayson's way that is like is really difficult, that isn't difficult for other people. So yeah, I gotta start to figure out how to get more professor. I mean, because here's the thing, I can also build out the professor in the Lena prequel, because he's like, envy folks, or do you have this thing where you wanted a certain character to be most loved? I mean, I mean the goal always for me is that the protagonist should be the most popular character. I feel like that's always my goal, but I don't get like disheartened, because it just like it's I can edit that. She can be into ENBY folks. I had not really thought about that, but she'd like that. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, I can make that right now. I hadn't really thought about that too much, but you're good. You're in the Lena club. Daphne. Yeah, I kind of do. I always am like, well, the thing about it is I always believe that, like, if I've done my job, like, the main character should be the most loved, but at the end of the day, I do hold a lot of that close to my chest, so it's like, yeah, I think that, I mean, there are characters that I want people to like, but yeah, I get more so for me, it's that I feel like I worry that my main characters, or that certain characters are not interesting enough, or not well written. And that bugs me. Like, I spent a lot of time in the early drafts of Grayson, like, really worried that she was just coming off as a wooden and not very interesting, and very stilted and not three-dimensional. I was really concerned about her not being three-dimensional, and I felt Lena was always really three-dimensional. And then Adam Lagan from the prequel, I always felt was such a good protagonist for that story. But no, as I've gone on and edited Grayson's design and written it more, I've been like, no, she's perfectly three dimensional, and a lot of people like respond to that design. And I think sometimes with the main characters of things, yeah, that's the thing is like with the main characters of things, people kind of just take for granted that they love them. So you kind of have to be okay with them being like the anchor of the story, and people want to naturally be brought to other characters in the story. So I think I'm kind of outgrowing the need for that to be the case, because like people will love Grayson the way they love like Luke Skywalker, and the character has been like received well online, like in reels and shorts. So it's like, yeah. With those feelings, just really struggling with those feelings. It's just so tough to be. It's so. I think three dimensionality for me is just the idea that this person acts like a real person and makes mistakes and does some things, actions that are kind of allowed to be a little messy and ugly, And I think for a while I was like, I think Lena is allowed to make ugly character decisions, and she's allowed to be free, which is why I think she's such a great character. She's very three-dimensional. I mean, she's just very I love that character. I love Lena. I think she's like a really terrific character, and I think that what I kind of take it as is if a character comes off as three-dimensional, I kind of bring it back to yeah, exactly. She's figures. Yeah, I think Grayson. I mean, the thing about Grayson is that part of the reason why her hair is white, academically speaking, is that she is white is the merging of all the colors. So like all of the people in her life make her who she is, Grayson. Like she learns from everyone. So that's kind of the idea. Is that the entire supporting cast of this world kind of is at that point is kind of like teaching Grayson how to live, and I think that's the idea. I think as long as I establish in like the first issue, and this is my job, and I have a really awesome scene to establish this, why Grayson's special to other people. I think I think Grayson has taken a really good space in people's hearts, so I really don't have to worry too much about it. It's just about making sure it comes out, and I take my time. It's a very heartfelt character that I think I think that all my characters are kind of like my children and my favorite, but like I think I think that Caldwin is awesome too, and I think that But anyway, the whole thing is that Lena is just like really kinetic and kind of grasps us to the world, and is really an awesome, relatable character because she's not like she's just very she's not the traditional kind of hero kind of type too, so she's kind of smart and reserved, and should get back to drawing, but yeah. Caldwin deserves more love, believe me. Caldwin? Like for me, yeah, I think I should draw Caldwin more, but Caldwin is oh my god. That character goes through a lot. I can't even I don't even want that is a character that I just oh my goodness. Oh Lord. Because she's just there's a lot I have written for that character, and a lot of stuff I have planned out for later in the timeline for that, and just like including the whole narrative, and and I have like a big plan, like a loose plan for everything that happens in the story, but I'm really excited to see it planned out. And Colton will be more heavily featured in the Grayson story than I thought previously. Like we're gonna have more flashbacks with her in it. But actively, it's actively a story kind of about Grayson, Gide, Lena, Bubs and Gumpy, and the Professor. Then we kind of keep that scope kind of focused in, and we'll see though. I mean, I kind of want to expand it into being more of like a little bit longer, just to like let it breathe a little bit, and we'll see if more comes into it. But whatever it needs to be like the best version of itself, and then because we're not going to see Grayson for like a while afterwards, so it's like I really want to make sure everyone gets their fill. Don't get me stuck up. I love these three girls so much. Thank you so much. That really makes me really happy to hear that people are coming to the characters. I think the biggest thing was like Jorgen, whenever you read that thing and you're like, I really like the characters and the designs, I was like, oh thank god. That's the idea. But yeah, they took me hooked to start asking questions. The idea is that you ask questions so that there's stuff I can answer that it won't ruin the story, it won't like ruin the surprises, but like Probably the best I start being a little less loose, less tight about it, because I want people to be engaged and want to ask questions, so that's good. But yeah, it's the whole world is kind of like, I think that I can't wait to draw the professor a little more, because the professor is going to be, I can't wait to, I need to do his new design, because he's still going to look relatively the same, but I decided that he should probably be non-white, which is good. I think that I was just like, it wasn't even just like a quota thing. I was more so just like, I felt it felt natural for the character that he should be, he's gonna be of Indian descent now, which will be cool. Like I think it'll be really awesome. Because I felt the need to kind of broaden out the roster a little bit of like, I wanted to feel inclusive, the story, and I think that like Grayson clearly has like, how sad is it going to be? I've been told that from Jay, who is the best arbiter of when I've told him the full story, he knows everything that happens in the story. He's like one of like two people who knows the entire story, and I think now he is like the only other person who knows the things that are going to happen in the story. Everything that's going to happen. He says that he has to, after I told him, he was like, oh, he's like, he had to think about it for like a couple days, and he came back and he was like, this is actually a sad story. Like, it's actually pretty sad, but he doesn't feel like it because the characters are living life and they enjoy life, and it's like, but things happen to them, it's just like real. But I like to think that there's a happy balance of like happy and sad, but it apparently is very sad. There's just real tragic things happen to these people, and I think that it's not going to be like intense, like to the point where I feel like I'm just torturing them for anything. I don't believe in that, but it's certainly a story with weight and stakes, and I want it to feel like you're having this amazing, joyful story with these characters you love, but also there is real cost and real weight, like real life. I want it to feel that element. I want to feel like real life. I've always been passionate about that with storytelling, is that it should feel. There's things that aren't going to feel like real life because again, it's a story and I have a goal to tell, and but at the end of the day, I want it to feel in a certain way, like, good things happen, bad things happen. I think that the end of the day, like, the scales tilt towards good, but, there's got to be some ugliness that gets through there. But the whole important thing is you have these amazing characters that are pushing through, and they are the ones who kind of tilt things toward good. It's like, that's kind of the idea, is that the world's a little unforgiving, but the people aren't, That's where it differs, is that, like, Lena and... Do I need my violin? You're probably going to need your violin for a lot of this. So, you're probably going to need to have the world's smallest violin for a lot of this story. But, I think I balance it out pretty well. I think it's still awesome. Even whenever it's a little sad, it still stays pretty cool. I think there will be... like a good amount of hype moments too, and earned emotions, and like I remember I told my teacher about it. Like he was reading the Grayson, and we got to the part where he starts getting really, really weird, like dark. he gets on their feelings more than if it was easy. Exactly. Yeah, I think that's the idea, is that like they falter and sometimes do things that are kind of like, oh, I wish you would have done that, but at the end of the day, they are doing their best and they do tilt towards good. So it's like, yeah, I agree. But yeah, I remember telling my teacher about it, and he read a little bit of the first draft of Grayson. He got to the point where it got dark, and he was talking to me, and he was like, the language, the things these kids are saying to each other is awful, and like the live reaction of seeing how like dark it got, it was so funny. And this guy's like a comic professional. He's a pro. And he was like, I couldn't believe it. Like, it was so nice. And so, like, the professor was being so nice to her. And then it could just get so awful for her. I'm like, yeah, that's because this is how things are bad for kids sometimes. Like, sometimes it's hard being a kid. Like, it's like, she's at the age. Like, Grayson's 14. Like, the bullying can get pretty rough. And we don't hide from it. And, it's like... Like, Grayson's the kind of character that, like, I think is going to get through it. Yeah, Scott. Yeah, it was Scott. Yeah. I just didn't want to out him, but yeah, it's absolutely Scott. He was like, this is crazy. I'll tell you about, like, all the times that we've met and, like, the things that, like, the cool, like, trajectory it's had sometime, David. But it's, like, Yeah, like the reaction to Grayson has been so funny. Like the kind of like this is shortly before we decided that like maybe we needed to pull the brakes on Grayson in those because on in that capacity because he was like, it's just getting so big now that I need to see the full thing. He had a lot going on, so like, but I remember him being like, because he loved it, and he was like, I love the story. I really have no notes. Like, keep going. I love the story. And then he got to the dark part. He was like, oh my god. But yeah, it's yeah, it's cool. Yeah, maybe Grayson. Yeah, it was like it was yeah, Grayson goes through some shit. I remember showing people like the things that I remember when we got to that part. Everyone was like, oh no. Yeah, so yeah, it's messed up, but you know, it was cool to get that reaction from like a horror writer who's like, oh my god. Yeah, I mean, Gide is a good villain. The villain of Grayson is chilling. I'm scared of her. I mean, I can't wait for you guys to read it. I mean, it's a special story, but I think I know that it can be even more special with time and with practice. So that's why we're doing this. So, but yeah, I remember even telling me that he loves Grayson's like dialogue, and I was like, oh cool. That was always a good compliment because it was like I got compared to Saga, which was like, whoa. Like my first meeting with him, he was like, he reminds me a lot of Saga, and I was like, okay, sweet, that's a good compliment. Because I really went try hard in my first like submission. It was like these 8 pages of Grayson, which are really well colored and everything, and now they're going to be changed for the like even those good pages need to be changed for where the story's going because it's not the same. Like it's just developing in such an interesting way that I'm just taking what I think I'm learning about writing and art and making it something that I think more people can really interface with and not just like, you know, not just be selfishly written for me, you know. But the overall beats will say, yeah, Gide is it's like it's this girl with a skull on my. If you look at I can't remember when I posted it to the community page, but I saw that. That's really funny. I saw your comments. How are y'all doing this? I posted this during stream. Yeah. In some of my, I think there's this one recent reel where it's like where it's like kings have honor, like thing, and Gide's in that. It's a little bit of an outdated design, but you know what? Fuck it. Hold on, let me check something. I'll pull something up. Let me see if I can find it. Is this it? Yeah, okay. This is a little rough because I haven't finished it yet, but like this is the Gide, is this showing up? Yeah, this is a little bit of what Gide, this is the villain of Grace and the Child of Imagination, Gide. So yeah, I think that there's yes, she's yeah, it's gonna be cool. I'm gonna get her off of the screen in a second, but I'm giving everyone a moment just to like inhale this with their eyes. And then I am going to go back. 3, 2, 1, back. Cool. Yeah, so that'll be fun. What's the color scheme you're thinking of? So she has black hair to contrast like Grayson's white hair, and then you have like the monstrous parts of her are probably gonna be like kind of like a gangrenous kind of like green like infected wound kind of thing with like black ooze pouring out of her. The whole thing is like kind of a warped void kind of energy. Oh, like a warped, just like completely gross, like nature infected kind of like deteriorating, but also turning into something. It's like, oh man, it's gonna be gross. That's the idea. And she's like, she has like the same collar than Lena has, with like the black undershirt with like a dark green like smock with like dark, and then like the colorful parts coming out of her. Yeah, it'll be cool. Yeah, the whole idea is she's like a festering wound, and like her like skull, like her face is gonna become half like skull, but I'm still figuring it out. Like you're gonna see like sinew and muscle. It's gonna be crazy. Meanwhile, Grayson's gonna be like, Bubs and Gumpy, come on, we gotta stop. Gonna get wrecked. Got riggedy wrecked. You just got Bubs and Gumpy. My neck is so tight. Sometimes I just have to stretch. I get so worked up talking about my work. I'm like, oh, I get so excited. Ooh. Okay, cool. I'm gonna save. Oh. Cool. Just staring at this, seeing what I want to do. I think at this point I can kind of like, because like I said, my goal is always to get the sketches, the pencils to be way more like clean, especially like I always think about it like if someone else had to ink it, but luckily where I am right now, like I'm the one, I ink my own work, which is always kind of how I want to do it. But I always want to get to the point where my sketches are like with my illustrations, where I'm like, I'm the one. I wanted to feel like if someone else were to ink this, it would be fine, you know. Like but right now I'm not gonna be able to get to that point. I don't think. I think with my current level of expression with this, I think I need to kind of just accept this is gonna be a little bit of one of those ink while I'm still like at a point where the sketches are like, okay, I can ink this and take my time and it'll still be really good. So kind of how it goes though. I'm just gonna have to do some of the drawing during the inking, which is fine. Just how it goes. Just merging my layers. Merging my layers. Yeah, but they're gonna have yeah, it's gonna be cool. Oh, sorry about that bang. I just dropped my phone on. Do you part of this, or do you want to be like Darwin Cook? Yeah, I think there are certain stories, like I'm not like, I would never want to be like compelled to like, oh, you need to draw with another artist. I'd be like, no. But like, I mean, if there are stories that fit other artists' style more than mine, I would love to do that. I would like for the Ico-verse, like this whole thing, to be more so just me. But then again, it may become like a quality versus time kind of thing, and I may have to just kind of like, there are other artists who are like, if I liked to work, if they were like, I would love. Oh wait, hold on. Someone just. Hold on, sir. Okay, cool. I just had to respond to that. Yeah, it'd be a thing like, yeah, coming all gets awesome. I think for me, it's like, yeah, like if it becomes a thing, and there are certainly artists that like if they were like, I'd love to do a Grayson short story or a Icoverse short story, or like I'd love to do a book in the Geicoverse. I'd be like, cool, that would be amazing. I would be so like honored. But I think that I don't know. I think I would be so open to like working with other artists. But I do think that like a lot of it is my own style of drawing and art, that like I'm kind of the Will Eisner kind of like mindset, where it's like the combination of it makes it special for me, for my own stuff. But that's not to say I think some magic stuff can happen with other artists. So it's like, you know, if it gets to a point where like I could output a couple more stories like every year through like other artists, and like especially like DC or Marvel stuff, like if I ever get blessed to do that, it's like at the end of the day, if it became like a thing where like you can draw your own indie stuff and it does, and they have the audience, and I can continue working on Grayson and Icoverse stuff and engineer and all that stuff, but like you can do big two stuff, but like someone else draws it, I'm like, yeah, of course I'll do that. But you know, it would have to be a thing where like I would feel kind of like it would have to be under the right circumstances. Like I think that, I mean, I understand why Mignola does it. Like he just doesn't have the time anymore. It just takes so much time to write a Hellboy thing. But you know, I kind of made it since I kind of know how long I take to draw, and I kind of try to mesh quality with time put into the drawings, using like kind of Japanese techniques and stuff. So it's like, I don't know. I feel disappointed whenever like a mangaka is like, oh, I'm gonna let someone else take over the drawing, even though I know it's better for their health. So I don't know. I think for me, I think I would really like to kind of, I've always had the vision of kind of being someone who does the art and drawing for any of my stuff, and then, you know, anything that like is, you know, collaborative, and if another artist who I'm working with who doesn't write is like, I would like to be the one who draws this and we're working on something, I'd be like, sure dude, don't worry about it. So long-winded answer, but yeah. Oh, cool. So we'll see. I mean, like I love Scott. He's one of my favorite writers ever, and I don't think he's like less so because he doesn't draw the books too. It's like, it's more so just like a preference from like how I prefer to create and the stuff that I make. Like anything with Grayson as like the protagonist, I should probably be the one drawing it. Unless it's like, you know, it's just like one of those things where it's like, I feel like that is kind of like probably just like the right thing to do, just for the creative element of it. But you know, anything that's like any other characters, it's kind of like less of like me being like, there's a little less of like an expectation, I feel. Like the great with Adam, Caldwin, and Grayson, like all three of those characters are kind of like, probably it's best if I take care of that. But you know, I think Lena's kind of there too, but I honestly think other people could bang out Lena stories. I really think there's some great Lena stories to be told that I don't know if I'll have the time to, but then again, they might be doing it right now, so I might end up doing it rather earlier than I thought. So, but it's kind of like Tolkien, man. I'm kind of feel like this is kind of like, this universe is kind of like my Middle Earth kind of. So like the engineer and stuff, I would like to draw myself too. I think it's a good challenge, and that's why I've kind of been hesitating to like put it out into like some, like an editor has asked about it, like Will Dennis asked about it, and I was like, yeah, I want to submit it to him, but I also want to make sure that like my art's up to snuff, so it can kind of, I would like to just be the writer artist on it. You know, that's another one. It's like, it's, that one's close to my heart, so you know, it's one of those things. Thanks, Macus. Thank you so much. Nice to see you. I'm so happy you're here. We missed you. But that's kind of why I've taken so much time to kind of get good at art, is that like I know that I'm good at it, but you know, there's good and then there's like publishable, so it's like there can't be any doubt in people's head whenever I submit a pitch like, oh, this person can draw it themselves. So, and maybe I've been a little overprotective about that, but you know, later in my career I may change my tune. Like I may be just worn out and I'll be like, you draw the engineer, bro. I mean, it's just a thing. I don't think I'd ever not write this stuff though. Honestly, I'd be so willing to like give a different corner of the universe to a different writer too. It's like David, even if you came to me and were like, at some point in our careers, and you were like, hey, I have a really cool idea for Icoverse, and I'd be like, okay, dude, go for it. we'll take care of it. It's always been kind of the dream, you know, a little bit. I don't want it to become like too much of a shared universe where like you have to buy 20 books to understand what's going on. I kind of want it to be pretty streamlined. I want it to be more like there's the mainline stuff like I Am Aiko and Grayson, and then you can like do these little short mini series, like short stories and stuff elsewhere that people can do if they really want to understand the full world. You know, but nothing. So I don't want it to be like MCU where you have to read 20 books to understand the basic plot. You know, as long as there's a good story to be told, and I think there is. It's up to you now. Oh, it's okay. I think that's the one thing I've been like I'm starting to understand that from like talking in like our Discord and everything, and like talking with like other comic creators, is like that thing of being like, oh, there's this artist that I would love to do a story with, and I'm like, oh, I've never really like thought of it like that. Like Bilkis, I think is so cool, and like if she was like, I'd love to do a Grayson story, I'd be like, go ahead, yeah. There's things like that where I'd be like, whoa, cool. Or Peach Momoko was like, I want to do a story, or like, you know, any of the if Kamome Shirahama was like, I want to draw a little Grayson short, I'd be like, go ahead. I'd be like, absolutely. But it's like, yeah, anything like in the main line, it would have to be a pretty huge, like, I'd have to be like unable to draw to give it up. So it'd have to be like Jordan's been turned into a RoboCop. But yeah, I understand that. I mean, you never know. Keep working. You already have like a good connection in comics, so with, you know, Scott and everything. So that's why I always have to remind myself, is like, oh wait, like I talk like I don't know people, and it's like, oh wait, I actually do know people. Not in like an arrogant way, but it's like, yeah, I actually kind of like am kind of sick. So I'll see you, Daffy. Yeah, it's like, I think that's the hardest thing about being like just a comic writer, is getting artists, I feel. I didn't even know that was a thing, really. I mean, I knew that Western comics were like that. I just had no idea like how it kind of went, like getting artists and stuff. So when I started drawing, it was more so out of necessity too. Like I knew that when it came down to it, like I didn't have like the kind of, I mean, at the time, like I guess I was still doing sales, so I guess I could have probably afforded an artist, but I didn't really know how that worked. But I wasn't really sure about how indie comics went and everything, so I kind of just raw dogged it until I got where I am now, which is just like, but I also really enjoy drawing, so it's like I definitely don't want to end up like, I think I definitely don't want to like end up as one of those people who like, oh, you know, I draw, but you know, it's like my career is writing and no one knows I draw. I mean, at the end of the day, I do it for me, but you know. I think that's definitely something I want to avoid. Like, and I've really I get along with comic writers a lot, like especially the ones that like are on my at the same point in their careers, but I definitely get along more with artists at like conventions. Like people like Nick Dragata was really, really nice to me, and you know, like Hayden Sherman, they were really cool, and you know, all the artists I've met have been like really nice. So it's like, and we kind of jive, so kind of like connect. So it's one of those things where like I literally I exist right in between though, because like I also like have great connections with writers too. So it's like, you know, and I think that like, yeah. Yeah, it's harder to afford, especially if you're like me and live off $400 a month. But yeah, that sounds. I was in that boat like later on in New York when I was working on like I switched to like after I quit sales for my mental health. It was like I had to basically, my financials were tough. But yeah, that's crazy. That is tough. Yeah, so I think a lot of like people who are inspired by manga or anime work on their own stuff and then like kind of do it, but I think that a lot of once you get to like a certain level of it, you know, it's just better to like a lot of people just try to afford their own artists if they want to work specifically in comics. I think that there's like a thing in like a lot of people in manga and anime want to work on their own things, but in like in the American comic sphere, it's typically like in indie comics, it's typically like one or the other. You're either a writer or an artist. You typically try to find and afford them. I mean, that's why there's kind of like a barrier to entry with comics right now. It's tough to get in because not only do you have to like be good at what you do, you also have to like kind of afford artists and stuff. And you know, and the good ones as they get, it's hard to catch an artist on the upswing. So it's like, you know, and they're usually busy too, so it's tough. You know, like it's like I even try to like even me trying to get artists to like give me like some form of mentorship. They never like they even tell me at cons like, oh yeah, reach out to me, I'd love to give you some pointers. And it's like not even like out of spite, like they don't do it out of meanness, but like they're just so busy. It's just tough. They have to do like 1 billion books a month. Like I'd be like I like had an artist who was awesome tell me like reach out anytime, and then they never responded to me, which is I'm not mad about. It's more so just like it's just tough. That also happens where it's like, oh, you kind of underestimate how busy people are too. It's just tough. Like the writers are less busy than artists because they can just plow it out, kind of. Not even that. That's kind of neglectful of me. Like for me at least, writing takes less time, and you know, art. I guess like you can work on a lot of books at once. Sometimes with art you can. So it's like it just depends on the person. But like a lot of times like writers, like someone like Scott Snyder can kind of like he's busy like because he works on so much shit, but like he kind of like can, you know, spend time on like students and stuff. Whereas like artists, a lot of the time are like I gotta draw. And then God forbid if the artist has a family, it's like oh my god, it's like you're never gonna hear from them. It's like right now I'm like at a point where I'm like I would love to have connections with some more artists in the industry because like I've had amazing connections, and like I want to like have like a kind of like mentor, but I kind of have accepted that at this point if I want to have a mentor I need to like be kind of working, like I need to have some kind of like I need to be actually like at a point where I need to be talking to someone regularly because there's no time. It's just so tough. Like people are working on so much, which is awesome. I mean, art is gonna survive. Like AI is not gonna do it and do shit. But you know, it's like, you know, sucks to be a new artist coming up, and I'm, you know, to like it was kind of a sobering thing to be like, you know, I don't have the connections of like someone who went to like art school, but you know. So I don't have like a quote unquote easy way in with like a mentorship, but you know, I can at least like just work hard and, you know, I wouldn't have this community too if I did that. So it's like at the end of the day, like I'm kind of happy, and I've allowed to create a unique style through the fact that I don't have someone telling me how to draw. So that's good. I was told by professional artists pretty early on in my career who liked my stuff, they were like, listen, like you have a lot of things to learn technically, but you need to keep your style. It's really unique, and I really love this, and I need to see it develop the way you are. They're like, it's gonna take a while for you to get where you want to be, and that's the sucky thing is you don't want to hear that, but you know, it's gonna be worth it. So like to keep your style alive. So and that's true. It was. So they were right. You work at cons, yeah. I honestly cons, dude. Like, it's just nice to meet other students too, and also just get some FaceTime. Like, they have to talk to you. I mean, they don't have to, but like, comic professionals have to kind of talk to you. When you're at a con, like, if you're polite and respectful. So it's like, and I know you would be, David, but it's like when I walk up to people at cons and ask them to review my work, I always buy a book of theirs. I don't have to do that, but like just good form. And I always come back and thank them the next day, which also I don't have to do. But you know, it's just a thing where like, you know, if people remember, even if they can't get to you, being like treated like a human being. So You know, cons are important. I honestly don't think I would ever be like as much of a con hustler as some of these other people are. I think that that can get a little overwhelming with comics. It's like, I mean, at a certain point, are you not even focusing on making the comics anymore? You know, and I think that's like, that's kind of a real thing. But you know, I mean, that's why you kind of have to choose your hustle, and I will still go to cons and stuff, but I choose to kind of build out this social media more as a hustle because it's honestly more fun. I'd rather connect directly with the audience, you know, than like, you know, I'd rather connect directly with people who I think are gonna really appreciate the work and like be more like receptive and love it. You know, I'd rather have relationships with y'all than, you know, people who are just like making it, which I would love to have relationships with them too, but you know, there's a certain point where I would just I want to be able to have a direct link to the audience. And I mean, I say the audience kind of formally, but y'all are like, y'all are real people, of course, so it's like people forget that, like, the people look at it and see a number and think it's all about just connecting with like a brand or whatever. It's like, no, they're people. So like, if I can know what you guys do and know why you guys like Grayson and like my work, I am just way at a better place than if I didn't do that, you know. And I can like actually connect with you guys as human beings and make sure my work connects with you as human beings, you know. It's like, but there's nothing wrong with being more of a con hustler if you don't want to do that. Like, not like conning people, but like if you're being more of like a con, you know, related person, because, you know, that is also how you get an audience too. Like, it's just, you know, you kind of choose where to put your eggs, you know. Choose where to put your energy. Like, some people don't even like post. They just like, some people grow their community by like, just like posting on like doing commissions, you know. And I that makes sense. I just think commissions can be kind of like, if you're not careful, it can kind of overtake your actual artistic kind of intake. So it's like, you gotta get people need money. I'm very blessed to be at a place where I'm supported by, you know, people that care about me, but, you know, they're really fun. I mean, cons are amazing. I can't wait for New York Comic Con this year. I just love that. It's the only one the only big con I'm going to be able to make it to is New York Comic Con. I mean, it's a dream of mine to go to San Diego Comic Con. And I want to do that probably whenever I'm kind of like more in my like career. So it's kind of feels like a business, the expense, you know. I would love to like go to San Diego Comic Con to kind of talk to editors and stuff when I have more to my name, you know. So, and I keep talking about it a little more to my name as if it's like I'm like ashamed of where I am now. I'm not really. I'm exactly where I need to be, but it's like there's always that mindfulness of like, you know, last year I had like things from draft 1 of Grayson, and then you know, I'm gonna have actual like kind of more mature comic stuff. So never been to a con before. Any tips? Like tips about like, are you talking about like just like making friends or like showing your art to people? But yeah, I think just like make sure that you do what you're comfortable with. Like, don't feel like you have to go all in. Like, just lock in. You don't have to dress up if you don't want to, especially the first time. Do what you're comfortable with. In terms of that, like exposure to other people, like just be unafraid to like, if people seem like, go to panels to maybe meet people or like do those things, and, you know, maybe go talk to some of the artists. Like, artists love to be like kind of, at least from my experience, love to be kind of like talked to. Like, if you can like kind of, if you tell them you're an artist and you just kind of want to talk to them, it's like people love that. So just like be open and, you know, be friendly and polite. I mean, it's like, it's really easy, and be understanding that people maybe just be tired, because it is, even though it is fun, it is a really tiring experience. So like, I just gonna not missing out on stuff. Yeah, just like go to like see what you care about. See if you can handle going to a panel, because panels are fun if they have those and there's a panel you're interested in. Yeah, and just like walk around and, you know, have fun. And if you have like any friends who are like willing to go, check it out. See, if not, that's totally fine. Don't put pressure onto yourself like, oh, it's a failure if I don't meet anyone, because it's tough. Everyone's shy at these things. Like, it's all people but just understand that most people feel the exact same as you. It's not like you are completely like this weirdo at this con. Like, even if people have friends, they were once where you are, and it's like, you have to understand that like people are going to, you will, if you go to enough cons, or like you and like keep showing up, you will eventually at least meet people to hang out with at these cons, and like be willing to, you know, meet new people. And, you know, some people come in come out of your life just like any type of thing, but like you'll find your con people. They're so nice. And yeah, just like be aware and be willing to, you know, put yourself out there, because at the end of the day, nerd stuff is kind of private. Like we kind of do it all in private, so it is kind of weird to go out there and be like, it's con time, but just be willing to, you know, connect with other people and understand that like some people may be really like standoffish, but it turns out they're just shy. Like I've had so many interactions with people at cons where like I was like, this person hates me, and they're actually just like, they don't know how to talk to people, and it's okay. Like it's tough. It's a difficult thing to talk to people, believe me. So it's like I've had like, it's just like, yeah. I mean, I was cosplaying too, so you got to think about that too. It's like, just be aware and try to put yourself in the other person's shoes too when you're talking, or wherever you are. Try to think about like the artist, like how would you like to be approached, or these things like that. Yeah, how would you like to like be spoken to, or if you wanted to join in on like a thing, or you know, if you were running a panel, how would you like people to act at it, or if you were running a con, how would you like people to act? And you know, it's a classic tool, you know, just like it's just like classic, you know, think about treat others as you would like to be treated, you know. It's like just remember that and you'll be good. I think that at the end of the day, I remember apologizing to Sean Murphy, who's an artist, about taking time out of his day because he was like, I have a long line. When I asked him to review my art, he was like, you see my line? It's pretty long. And it was, again, he was stressed out. Like, I didn't expect him to be, like, rude. I'm not trying to, like, dox the guy. I understand, like, where he was coming from. I don't think, again, could have probably been nicer about it. But, and then he reviewed it, and he was like, I hope that helps. The next day, I apologized, and he was like, oh, dude, do not worry about it. There are people a lot worse than you. It was just, like, a stressful time. And I was like, okay. Like, the guy just was stressed. So, you know, and some people are just, like, tired. You know, especially people who work the con are kind of, like, worn out. And you got to be empathetic to that to an extent. Like, I've never had anyone be, like, openly disrespectful to me at a con. You know, I'm sure people have, but I never had that. No professionals, at least. So, I'm one of those. Yeah. You know, it's just like, you just gotta just listen to, like, yeah. I think that I had a lot of, yeah, and, you know, I think that, yeah, if that makes sense. I think that I've had I've had professionals be kind of standoffish to me, and I've had to kind of remind myself, like, okay, you know, I think about the kind of day these people have had, you know. It's like, at the end of the day, it's like they've never done anything that I've been like, that person needs to be, like, reported or canceled, you know. But it's like, there is a certain extent where you have to give a good amount of grace. And, like, even, like, my teacher, I've had, like, interactions with where I felt like he was kind of, like, keyed out in person. Like, I've been like, he's kind of, like, thinking about something else. And, you know, like, when people are, like, you got to think people are probably, like, flying in, or, like, they've had they're probably doing 1 billion signings a day. It's like, okay. Like, even sometimes at the end of my streams here, I have to kind of clock out a little bit. I, like, talk to you guys, but you just hear me being, like, those 7-hour streams where I'm kind of like, okay, like, kind of start locking out a little bit. I thought I'd lock in on my art, and then I stop talking. You know, there's times like that where it's like, I get it. Artists are 9 times out of 10, the artists are gonna be used to being tired, and they'll be like, yeah, dude. They'll, like, talk to you for a while. You know. Typically artists, you just have to find the right thing to talk to them about, because sometimes they're really socially awkward, and you need to, like, just use a key phrase to get them locked in. Like, I talked to Hayden Sherman about Godzilla, and it was like, he was originally kind of not locked into our conversation. That I mentioned, like, I said I liked his Godzilla. I was, like, thanking him, and he seemed awkward, and I was like, oh, but I like your Godzilla shirt, and immediately he relaxed and was like, oh, this is one of those conversations about Godzilla, you know. These are people, you know, they know that they're kind of, like, put on a pedestal, or they know that they're kind of in a position of, like, relative, like, importance at these things, and they're willing to be so. But it's like, you know, you have to, they're also people. And, you know, even any person of, like, any remote fame status, I've learned, because I've been around a good amount of people, kind of just want to be treated as people. I mean, that's just, like, at a point where they kind of just want to be human beings. That's kind of like the secret. So it's like, that's why I kind of like social media so much. Is that, like, there's no air put on here. You know, it's like the thing I never really got used to about acting. It's like you had to, like, and, like, at the time it feels nice, but, like, you leave a show that you did and everyone acts like you just cured cancer, and it's just annoying. Not to be insensitive, but it's like, it's just like kind of like, okay, like, I get it. Like, I understand being like, this is important. It means a lot to me. And like, they're not doing anything wrong, but it's like, the fans aren't doing anything wrong. But like, you know, you can express like this person's work means a lot to me, while also being like, you know, everyone is a human and everyone's like equal, you know. Anyway, I'm just kind of getting on my soapbox a little bit, but you know, I think that it's kind of like there's a balance to be made of like, some people are extraordinary and are so inspiring, but it's also like, you know, people want to hear that, but they also want to be like, not like, you know. Anyway, and go hatching everything unravels. Yeah, we all got standoffish. I can be standoffish. I mean, like, I would live in New York, man. I'm a lot better about it now because like, I'm not living in like the most crowded city in the world, but like, dude, I mean, I've been there. I've been like, dude. Luckily, whenever I'm on here, most of the time, I'm just sitting here. Like, most of the time, whenever I get a comment that like makes me, where I'm in a bad mood, I can just not respond to it. And I don't think any comments really put me in a bad mood anymore. Everyone's really nice. You get the energy you put out somewhat. And I have the blessing also of being a little older when I'm approaching like social media and stuff, and I'm a little older when approaching my stuff, so I don't have to like sit there and like, I know what emotions people should not have to deal with from me. You know, like, you guys, if I'm having a bad day and I get a comment from you and y'all, and I am always like, oh my god, it's so nice to like see this, and it's always amazing. And I'm always really, I am at an age where I've already gone through a lot of that character development, so it doesn't really I don't struggle as much with that, like when it's important. Like, I'm able to know how much of a blessing it is for people to be like nice. So I'm like, you know, I'm not gonna, I think that's, I also have like, I'm in therapy too, so it's like I am aware of things of like how important it is to treat people with respect, and not in like a weird like genuine way. It's like, no, like, I know how important it is to be like, even if someone's like kind of like mean to me, I'm always like, well, it's probably projected, or like, you know, they're probably not even intending it that way. They're probably maybe even intending it as a joke. And you know, it's like, you play a lot of online video games to get used to people being mean to you for no reason. If you just laugh it off, typically you can be laughing with them by the end. It's like a Luffy thing, you know, acting a little like Luffy. That looks great, that first panel now. Hey Rocco, what's up? Thanks for joining. Yeah, I just started streaming like about a week ago. Yeah, that's so good to see you. Yeah, I started streaming about a week ago, so you're not too late, but I really appreciate you being here, man. That's so cool. It's, man, non-specifically or non-like exclusively, so. But yeah, Mono, I really cold vibes around. Yeah, I can be such a prick if I'm out and about, and you know, I just kind of get to a point where like, I kind of want people to like accept that, and if people knew who I was, like if I say like a Mono, if you like came to me at like a Barnes and Noble, or like, hey Jordan, it's me Mono, I'd be like, what the heck, like that would be so cool. But it's like, there's a certain point where like of anonymity where if people don't know who I am, I'm so much more mean, because at the end of the day, I don't know what people want from me. Whereas, like, if it were someone trying to thank me, I'd be like, this is so, if someone, like, who's, like, knows my work, I'd be so much chiller. You know, it's just, like, there's a little bit of that. Oh, hi, French. Oh, no, I'm so sorry, Rocco. Please make sure they're all right, and, you know, I please take care of yourself, too. That's terrible. That is, please, yeah, do whatever you gotta do, but I really appreciate you stopping by even such a stressful day. So that is, wow, sending my love, and you know, if you need any support, like, I know you probably have a support system, but let us know in the community, or just like reach out to somebody, or like, you know, on Discord, or like, you know, we have a Discord, so you can always add one of us, add me, and you know, if you need any support. But yeah, please take care of yourself, buddy. Yeah, I hope your friend's okay. That can be tough. I've had friends who struggle with, you know, addiction and stuff, so that's really tough. I'm really sorry, but yeah, please don't be a stranger, you know. So I know, yeah. So anything we can do, you know, to help you out. So yeah, think of this. Everyone's so chill. But yeah, that's sad. Yeah, see ya, Rocco. Thanks for stopping by. Wow, that is tough. I don't know if it's that dark behind there, though. It's gonna be more so just like trees, you know. cool. At first, I'm feeling a lot better about this comic after seeing this. I already felt good about it, but I feel a lot better about it after seeing this first panel's inking come together. This is pretty tight. This is pretty sick. I won't lie. I think we might be cooking, gents. Ladies, gents, and theys. Yeah. Okay. Oh, man. What's up, Kingsley? So good to see you. Thanks for coming. Thanks for stopping by. Stream is bumping today. Doing some manga. Some manga exercises / just little short stories. I'll probably do this one page today, and then the next few days finish this one, and then you'll probably get faster as things comes going. Thank you so much, Monor. Yeah, I'll leave that up. I'm probably gonna use the bathroom real quick. Feel free to type. I'll be back really soon. I'm just gonna run there and run back, but get a drink because I gotta finish my buy. I'll probably get some sparkling water or something, and then come back and keep working. Yeah, take a look at that. I'll be right back. Feel free to if there's questions, I don't mind you guys typing while I'm not here. I mean, it makes sense because I have to kind of backload it anyway. But I will be right back. I'll put Pikachu in the hot seat. Get saved. Hehehe. Not enough towels, look tired around the eyes. Hello. That's really funny. Alright. Locked back in. Back in. Oh, I had 6 concurrent views. Now we're at 5. That's 5 still good. I like it's getting pretty consistent. Again, I'm always surprised, but it's getting pretty good to have 5 or 6. We're already at 71 views, which is pretty good. It's better than the last few streams in terms of viewership. Every stream has had one thing that has been really keyed in about it. It's been oh, that stream has this stream has this, so it's but it's cool to see all the different barometers come up. So well, thanks to the good folks at home. What time is it? 2:12. I'm gonna tell Grayson that I'm streaming. Not the real life, not the fictional character, but my little brother, basically. Not my real life little brother. It happens to be the same. He was named. The character's named after him. Fun fact. been in chat before. Now he's gonna be a celebrity. He's gonna be embarrassed. My little bro. Be seeing him tomorrow. I always feel like I have to invite him to the streams though, because he's like bashful about joining, which is really fun. Now he's gonna see it on the replay and tell me I'm embarrassing, that I'm a cringe, that I'm totes cringe, bro. Real life lore drop. Oh yeah. He's gonna come in here and be like, "You're cringe. You're cringe, Unk." He really does not like it when I call myself Unk. He's like, "You're not Unk." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm Unk, dude." I'm like, "I'm Unk, dude." Now it's your turn. Alright, I could probably move on from that. I should actually just increase the outlines on this. Now it's your turn. Night I retire, was looking tattered and tired around the eyes. Yeah, we'll be streaming tomorrow though. So, yippee. I think it'll be a night stream, so unfortunately we'll miss some people, but Sunday will be a day stream again. So everyone gets some FaceTime. We'll have streams for each, because we didn't get enough night streams lately, and it's been like Eggplant has not been able to join at all because Eggplant's I think on like the complete other side of the world. So missing Eggplant right now. We'll see what happens. I mean, at the end of the day, we get most of the people really like the midday streams, so I'm not too like torn up about it. I mean, I'm very happy with it. I just try to make it equal for everybody. And this was supposed to. I'm actually kind of happy that this turned out not to be nighttime because it's going really well, and I'm getting to see everybody. So that's nice. Yeah. Okay. Getting to see my friends. You leave me on red? That's hilarious. No, okay. I like when I get it. It's just really funny. I like making fun of myself. Coolio. Getting the work done. Team. Okay, cool, Marcus. Yeah, I'll be doing a night stream tomorrow night, so just what works out for me. Then a midday stream Sunday, which are typically slower, but that's fine. Who knows? And then again, it could go well. I don't know. It always goes well, but it's like it could be a faster stream. Who knows? Yeah, tomorrow I'll be a night stream, and then I'll figure out the schedule for next week tomorrow at some point, and I'll just like kind of put it out there. I don't have much going on next week, so I think it'll be a little bit easier to keep the schedule. I may have to keep Friday as a midday stream just because I forgot I have like a study hall usually at night, which I don't even know if I'll be able to go to. I have to figure it out tonight. Friday just turned out to be a lot more packed for me this week than I thought, so we'll figure it out. Yeah, I like the night streams too. I mean, I think they're kind of nice. I kind of like start getting. It's perfect before I go and read comics and go to sleep. So, oh, Persona, let's go, Monor. We got it. I mean, I can't believe that I slept on streaming for so long, man. I mean, this is just, I mean, it was the perfect time too. My art was just getting to the perfect like level of skill too that I felt like it's good to stream. Just like so fun and like chill and like not as like overthinky as the other types of content, but you know, you can connect right with the audience. I get why it's popular now. I used to not really understand it, and now I'm like, oh, I get it. It's like an easy way to make it's an easy way to like create a community. It's a better way to create a community than like any other type of content, right? Quite literally. So that's kind of what, you know, it's a good thing. But that's how it's been for me, at least. And art's all about connection, so. Let's go! Let's go, Mr. Mahihi! Oh, whoa, how's it going? Risen from the depths. Oh my gosh, the depths. Well, welcome back from the depths. Appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, we're doing some manga. It's pretty cool, isn't it? Pretty sweet. Tis well, yeah. Glad to hear it. We're all just chilling. Without a sign, thou never. I pose masquerade, both face and mind. One of the things my editor was talking to me about was making sure my faces stayed a little more angular. I'd be getting a little round, which is good for characters that are supposed to be like that, like Caldwin and Grayson. But you know, it's like there has to be a little bit of angularity to anyone, like the other, some of the characters in the cast. So. Oh, wow. Oh, thanks, Mr. Me. Come to consume your manga. Thank you. Consume it all you need to, man. Appreciate that. Your first gray. Oh, man. Happens early in your family. Well, at least you get to get it out of the way then. I guess this is positive spin. You know, it's like... I think I had mine a little bit ago too, so you're not alone. My beard got gray before I think my beard actually turns a little like blonde in the sun, so I think that's actually what it was, but I'm gonna cope with that for a little bit. But yeah. That's at least you got it out of the way. Yeah. Cool. Can we make a difference? Yeah, that'd be cool. Like one of those like anime shrieks, that'd be fire. Just lean into it. Oh, hang on, guys. I'll be right back. My grandma just got here. It's her birthday, so I'm gonna go say hi. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. Alright. I'll keep going for a bit. Oh, thanks, I'll let her know. Thanks to Mr. Mahihi.
Am I sitting here?
Yeah, you can. I'm just gonna be talking to people in chat.
Here.
Okay, cool.
That's good.
You can sit wherever, you can move stuff if you need to. The people in chat are telling you happy birthday, Grammy.
Oh, thank you.
She says thank you, everybody.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, thanks, Mac. I'll let her know. You guys are so nice. Appreciate you all. You guys are awesome. A little big. Oh, okay, Daffy. Daffy did leave. I was so curious. I was wondering where Daffy went. Cool. Oh, cool. Page 4. Wow. It's impressive, Motor. Keep it up. Doing this together. Both working on it. Really excited to see how it turns out. This one's Persona 5. Kill. Kill. Okay. Ooh. Oh, what's up, Daffy? Welcome back. Not much, just hanging out. Just working. Just all chatting. Okay, the guy who is back. I am just locking in. Everyone's here. It's really a good stream today. All of them are good, but this is really good. Oh. Okay. Thoughts on any cool rocks as of late? I haven't seen any cool rocks. Out and about. I have to check. Now you have me thinking about it. Now it'll be on my mind. I'll let you know next time. I mean, rocks are cool. I like cool rocks. I once found a very cool rock by my apartment. And I brought it back to sit outside because it was so smooth. It was such an extraordinary rock. As of late, though, no. Fortunately, I would have to let you down on that one. Yeah, makes sense. To make this table considerably bigger. Sewer Opossum, let's go. Creative Pizza, what's up, man? Good to see you. Sewer Opossum, you have such creative names. How you doing? It's good to see you. Nice you could join us. We're all just hanging out, chilling, drawing. Just chilling. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, as always. Thank you. Well, that's exciting. Have fun at the fair, and that'll be fun with your cousins. Yeah, I used to always love whenever we get to hang out with my cousins. So that's cool. Ooh. Thanks. Appreciate it. You finally finished your drawing, Marcus? That's awesome. We should share it in the community page. If you want to. I'd love to see it. thank you so much, Super Opossum. Oh, thanks. Tell your cousin I said thank you. Hey, the community page or the Discord, yeah. It's a community page on the YouTube, and then there's one on the Discord. You can absolutely put it in. I'll see it. I'll see both. Mr. Mahihi, I'll see you later. Can't wait till you come back. I can't wait to see you at the other stream. Thank you so much. Yeah, you can do both. You can do Discord and community. I don't mind. I don't care. Tell your cousin I said hi, Super Positive, if you haven't already. That's so nice of them. Yeah, this has been awesome, guys. So cool. No, it's not my birthday. It's my grandma's birthday. You can say hi. I'll tell her. Oh, really? I can move in.
You're not going to be 80, Jordan.
What you said?
You're not going to be 80.
Did you turn? Is this your 80th, Grandma?
Yes, it is.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, Grammy.
Thank you, Jordan.
Yeah, thanks, guys. This is good. Coming along. Actually, don't like this person's hair that much. Let's give them like one. Hold on. Oh, wow. Sleep and eat and oh no. How is it going? Thanks for joining the chat. We're gonna go to the the Pittsburgh Pirate game, the baseball game. It's gonna be fun. Oh no, Star and Eden, no. Here, Starpath, thank you so much, Star. How are you? I don't know if I said I do earlier. I don't know if I did, but thank you. Thanks for joining us. Yes, I do also air dry and blow dry it. I will style it typically if like when I get up, I just give my hair, Grammy. I will style it like with like a little bit of gel, but other than that, I just like I make sure to only I wash it every other day and condition it every single day. I condition like the tips and stuff. I got into that. I used to have really long hair and I got into that. But thank you so much for the compliment. I usually air dry it. I don't try not to dry it with the towel that much. It's just not great for my hair, I feel.
It's nice long.
Thanks, Grammy. You like my long hair?
Yes, I do.
I like my long hair too. Maybe I'll do it again for you, Grammy. All right, how about that?
Jordan.
I love you too. But yeah, so thank you for the compliment. Yeah, air dry. I don't blow dry it. I will occasionally if I do something like really fancy, but you know, typically I just air dry it. I had stopped using the towel to fully dry it off, like I think a few years ago. Yeah, having long hair teaches you a thing or two about how to style your hair, but I really appreciate the compliment. Can I... Thanks. Yeah, sure. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. You guys are so funny. Funny chatters today. I like it. like a book back here. It's like laying down on its side. Just for visual information. You know how it is, but one here. Be flopped over. Steal your two figures. Yeah. You're bald. Oh yeah, the Grayson, bald Grayson. Oh, that's really funny. Hello, mother. It's a whole family reunion.
Did you have a good day? Oh, I'm tired. Ooh, go take a nap. It's gonna be up late.
Yeah.
Did you have to work with patients?
Alright. Get back to it.
Boring.
Where's your father?
Dad's, he went out to just, he took his truck out today, just like, I don't know, like walk or something.
Take a nap.
I'm just streaming.
Oh, you're streaming.
Yeah. They love Grammy.
They love his hair.
His hair?
His
Your
hair. Yes, he's.
They all, they get some hair compliments today.
On your hair?
Yeah.
His hair.
I had such disbelief.
Because it's in earphones.
Yeah. Well, you know, some people know taste.
Where's my cats?
Luna was in the chair. She didn't even move.
Yeah, Luna's getting better. I gave her treats.
I don't know where Sophie is.
I don't know where Fifi is. She's probably up in your sweaters. This is the best. Yeah, you can sleep in Eden. Go ahead. You guys rock. Right, gummy bear. Chilling out, everybody. You guys are
The Wi-Fi home 63E8.
yeah. you. Oh, thank you so much. It's really nice. I like my glasses too. Daffy. Classic Daffy. It's so funny. Okay. Really funny. Yeah. I'll complain. This is fun. My 3 cousins. Oh my gosh. We're being raided. Thanks, guys. Oh, well, Mac is subscribed then. What are you doing? Marcus. Marcus, no. It's okay. Only if you want to. That's not good. That isn't going the way I wanted to. Wario. You hit me with a Wario. You can't compare me to Wario. It's so mean. That's just funny. Okay, I'm messing something up here. Okay, well that worked. The thousands. Bye, guys. See you guys. Thanks so much for the compliments. You guys rock. See you guys. That was crazy. Oh dear. Oh, Daffy. Oh my gosh. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh my lord. What are people doing? Kids these days. I think Daffy's still here, I think. Or is Daffy leaving? No, I think Daffy's staying. I think those 3 people are just leaving. I think Daffy's staying. Modor, help me. Oh, it's just all in the joke. Chat's crazy right now. This is so funny. Hee hee. Hee hee.
Hi.
Hi, Dave.
Did you wear that pirate shirt last time? That's nice.
No, I got this at Sam's Club.
Oh, wow.
It's new.
That's good.
Did Jody give you her gift? Huh?
She just got home. I'm running out of batteries, so I have to go plug this in.
Do you want to be on camera, Dad?
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. I'm just asking. You guys are so flattering.
No, I went to play some golf balls and,
Thanks, everybody.
golf balls and
Of course, Macus. Thank you for coming. So you're gonna get some background noise.
towards my putter.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm trying to make it.
You buy golf stuff, so that's a good gift. It seems redundant to give you money.
Daffy, it's really funny.
So, are we gonna park in the same place we parked last time?
South Jordan's dad. That's funny.
I don't know. What do you got? What do you think?
That was a good place, I thought, didn't you?
Yeah.
As if we never face it, we can be.
You can get out lower or faster, right?
True. It's gonna be crowded.
We're not gonna tailgate.
All those Philly fans plus fireworks.
Oh, yeah, good point.
We don't like Philly fans.
They're annoying.
They're very annoying. They're all gonna be there. Ashcraft is pitching as
Oh boy.
Ashcraft. I like him. I was happy with that.
Can you sleep press? No, I'm just chilling. Floor space.
Bubba pitches tomorrow. He's kind of iffy. There's a big matchup on Sunday. The Schemes and those guys from Philly. So, I think it's going to be cool, don't you think?
That's what I'm wearing. Pants. Just the,
I think it's going to be cool. Let's see what time
yeah.
it'll be. I brought a jacket. And it's always
Can
cold
we-
by that river.
Rainy.
It's nice out now. 9 o'clock it's going to be 60.
I can get chilly at night.
Yeah, it's pretty chilly, especially by the river. 10 p.m. it's going to be 57. That's about the time the fireworks probably will be. After 9, between 9 and 10, I think.
So take
I'll put the
my
jacket.
hand. It's
I would like it, but I don't think we need a blanket.
free.
Yeah.
K-pop hunters.
You done working for the day?
I was just thinking that I should go back and see if anybody's bugging me.
Did they mostly email you?
Yeah, it's mostly email.
This is crazy.
People
I'm
don't
reading
call their
this
house.
chat's going bananas.
Some people like to use the phone, but that's dwindling because nobody picks up.
What?
Don't you have a gift for her?
Taking me to the pirate game, that's just a note.
When's your birthday? Is it already passed?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
So politics, am I right, people? That's crazy. Thanks, Sewer Apostle. Very nice.
They wrapped it nice.
This is a nice bag, where'd you get this?
That's what it came in.
Have it down.
What's going
Is this under the restrictions too?
Oh, I don't know.
I bet
on? You guys are so silly.
That's cool.
Cute.
I don't even get it anymore. This is just fun.
He's deep in that blue bag.
Oh, you do?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Hmm?
In the blue bag, like when you're not using it.
yeah. You pulled that blue bag
Oh my
out.
gosh, that's so cute.
Isn't it cute?
I want to have a slip. I think it's too big though. You might want
I
it.
don't know.
I brought my gray one. And then I brought my new Same for my license, my credit card. But you can't use cashless.
Yes.
You have to use the cards.
Yes.
Yes, and this is, I was
Isn't
like,
it cute?
it's adorable.
It's a little cute hair.
Perfect. Oh, look at that. Thank you. That's a perfect gift. Yes. Genuine. Thank you.
Let me see that. See, it feels like a baseball, huh? It's like leather.
Yeah, it is. It's nice. It's very nice. Thank you. I brought my stuff, my pajamas. But
Don't start yawning.
I'm tired too. Seth said he'd help me clean my porch up, put my porch stuff up tomorrow. He's only gonna have in the morning anyway. But if it's not tonight, I'll just go home tonight. We'll see what it's like. This weekend.
What, tonight? This
Let's
is
see.
no, it's too late.
We'll see what time it is.
It's great. That's crazy.
You want the pink bag or not? I'll recycle this.
You want to recycle that one?
Originally need to keep it.
Oh. That's kind of cool though. That's what it came from. Do you take your name off the stuff that we use to recycle? No? I do. Okay. You've got stuff.
I just got some new bras.
No? You get them from a certain place?
I'm trying these ones with under outfit.
Oh.
Alright,
Yeah, you guys
so
are okay. I just
say we
there's
leave about 4:30.
Yeah, I think, right?
that's fine with me. Okay, I'll gonna do this for another like probably until like 3:30, and then I'll get off of I'll stop streaming and then I'll get ready. Does that work? Okay. Thanks, guys. Everyone's just like typing in here. This little community. No, you guys aren't overstimulating me. I just have to be mindful.
Get into the radio business.
You should. That's a good idea.
I don't think the radio business exists anymore, Grammy.
It does. We listen to that way over.
Okay.
To Sirius XM.
This is fine. I'll stick with this.
Join on Sirius.
This is enough for me.
You have such a nice voice.
It does.
Thanks, Grammy.
You're very polite.
Want the TV on?
Please don't.
No, I don't. I'm gonna go.
Actually, that's already on the other room.
Okay, I was curious.
No, I don't
It's just like the noise would have just been crazy.
like bothering and talking.
You're not bothering me.
I was quiet.
You're not bothering me, I told you.
Quietly, till I can't.
Thanks, guys, for staying. You guys rock.
I'm gonna go in the kitchen and charge it. I could probably sit in the kitchen and plug it in. I will be plugged in. Okay, that's where I'll go. I might see a cat or two. I haven't seen Sophie, I just saw
I'm gonna take this upstairs.
I laid down.
Well, let's see if we can plug it in there.
Okay. I'm coming. Get up off the sofa. Goodbye, Jordan.
See you, Grammy. I'll see you in a bit. They're just teasing me. They were just like, can we turn the TV on? And I was like, please go in the other room if you're going to turn the TV on. I don't mind them talking. It's just like, not the TV. Please. This doesn't look like arm wrestling. I gotta pull up a refi. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. See you, Monor. Thank you for joining us. I really appreciate you. See you, Monor. I'll miss you. Yeah, I'll probably keep doing this until like 3:30 and then get ready to go. And then I'll after that I'll be Aw. Thanks, guys. You guys are so nice. Just check. See you guys. Yeah. Finish it. You're good. You got this, Staffy. Yeah. Okay. I think your defense, the Monar defense system is offline. I repeat. We need Monar. The world needs a Monar. It's okay. I don't think they'll be back in time for whenever I have to finish streaming. He'll be good. It was really funny though. I enjoyed that. All in good fun, as long as everyone's feeling good and chill. What's up, KLN? We're gonna stream for a little bit more, probably for another 10 minutes or so, and then I'm gonna call in and get ready for the baseball game we're going to. So I just get my clothes ready and everything, and chill out for like an hour, and then be streaming again tomorrow. A later one, I believe. But we'll see what happens. I may have to chill out. I am gonna stream tomorrow, and I believe it's later, and then Sunday will be a midday stream again. So we'll be good to go. You guys are so fast. Wow. You got Vargars. Oh, that's exciting. Jealous. Burgers are good. Big fan of Vargars. Vargars. Marcus is here. This is Marcus. Here. I'm busy. I never miss a stream. Thanks. What time am I streaming tomorrow? Tomorrow I believe is like 8 o'clock. Like it's a late one. I'm thinking of going live maybe for like an hour in the morning, but we'll see. I might not do that. Yeah, Mark. It's at 7 p.m. tomorrow. 7 p.m. tomorrow, and then 11 a.m. on Sunday. More than you eat. That's crazy. That's really funny. The Daffy Wars. The Daffy. Could you do that? I'll be there. Oh, awesome. Thanks. See you, KLN. Miss you, KLN. Yeah, I'll be streaming, and then we'll do the next week's stream schedule, probably Sunday. I'll probably figure it out. So tomorrow a later stream, and then Sunday an early stream, and then Monday probably a later stream, if I remember correctly, but we'll see what happens. Evening it out. Evening the odds. No, you guys are great. I'm glad you guys have that kind of be able to clarify that with each other. It's awesome. Proud of you guys. So, thanks. Okay, what time is it? We got a few more minutes. In me. Okay. Young Midoriya. Oh, that burger was delicious. I'm glad. You're banished. No. Daffy's the president. Yeah, I don't think you get banished, Daffy. I don't think even I have that authority. I think Daffy is like really like. Oh wow, Daffy cooked you. That's crazy. Daffy, that was nuts. Let's finish this and then let's finish these like parts and then I'll quit. I'll stop streaming. I'll do a little goodbye and then. Okay. Oh, thanks, Starpath. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'll do more of this as we go. So what's happening right now? Okay, so I'm gonna probably I'm probably gonna close out the stream for today. Gotta get ready to go. I will see y'all. Hopefully tomorrow on the stream. That'd be amazing. I know Daphne, I won't see you. I know it's too late for you, but maybe I'll go late. Maybe we'll keep going. Just kidding. We'll see. But we'll see you Sunday. We'll see you guys. I'll see y'all. Yeah, you guys can join the Discord if you guys want to talk to Daffy all the time. Okay? I'll see you guys. See you super fast. Bye, guys. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and thank you so much for joining, everybody. Peace. Yeah, the link for the Discord is in my link in bio. And also in like one of the community posts. Should still be good. If it's not, I'll put another. I'll do another one. Here, I'm just gonna send you all the Discord link, okay, right now, since I'm just here right now. Hold on. Hold on. I'm just getting the invite link right now. Here's the invite link is right here in the Discord, and then I'll put it in my link in bio. Yeah, you can use that right there, and then I'm gonna change the link in bio one to be more up to date because I'm pretty sure that only lasts for like 7 days. I think it's been 7 days. Here you go, guys. See ya, everybody. Yeah, join the Discord. Feel free to chat. I'll see your messages. I'll be in there. You and Daffy only. Yeah, it's only you and Daffy Discord. Not everyone's welcome. Okay. All right. See everybody. Thank you so much for joining, and I'll probably put like the work in progress of this as I go. Thank you.